Hello, everybody. It is time, once again, to continue this despairful affair. Last time was... I'm still thinking about it, man. I'm still very unhappy with this. Like... yeah, you could probably tell, though, based on one, the title, and two, the music that's playing right now, and how morose my tone is, and... It's just... Gosh, man. I'm just... As you can tell from the title, I am in full-on copium mode. Just full-on copium mode. Nah, Aiden! This music is what I'm feeling! You know what? I don't want it either. This music is what I'm feeling! I know, it is too soon, but... To quote the biggest freaking, like... anime trader ever, no way forward but through! We gotta do this, man. We gotta do it for her, we can do this. Oh, wait, I grabbed the wrong controller, not my Switch Pro controller. It's gonna be a little bit hard for me to play on my PS5 controller. Okay. But yeah, as you can tell from the title, I'm in full-on copium mode right now. Full-on copium mode. The only way I can see this ending in any way good is if the almighty flowchart gets lowered down from the rafters in a Deus Ex Machina and be like, I got you, boo. Which wouldn't be the first time it happened, but like... That's how you know you're playing a Danganronpa-like game, where it's like, you start to bargain for things. I think I am at the stage. I think I am in the stage of grief right now, where I think I'm in the bargaining stage of grief right now. So... let's continue this. Let's continue this, y'all. Let's do it for her. There's still a lot of questions that need answers, but also, like... Do I need to Google the flowchart or will the game give it to you? The only game that you would have to Google it is if you're playing 999. Basically, every other game that Uchikoshi has worked on that has multiple endings has a flowchart. Including the Steam remake of 999, actually. That one, they did add a flowchart. But yeah, that is assuming that there is even a flowchart to start with. I still don't even know if there is. I mean, I presume there is, because this game apparently has multiple 100 endings. Day 96. Alright. Let's do this, y'all. From then on, all the school's facilities ceased to function. It was as if Last Defense Academy itself had died. No good. Nothing's working anywhere. Same with the cafeteria. The refrigerator and ration-o-matic aren't powering on. We still have non-perishables, though, so we should be okay for a while. What the heck happened? The undying flames in the defense room were probably the power source for the rest of the school. Once Ato offed the person who was making them, all the other functions must have stopped too. Then what are we supposed to do now? We're in the middle of nowhere with nothing to sustain us. Hey, speaking of nothing, has anyone taken a peek outside? It's a seriously depressing sight. I feel like such a wretched fool. I didn't have any idea who the true traitor was. Well, if the undying flames are gone, we don't have to die now, right? But I mean, if the undying flames are powering the school, that means the revive-o-matic isn't working! Which means permadeath mode might be turned on now. Who knows? I never imagined Ato's true nature was so psychotic. I should have killed him right away. Hey, look out the window. You've lost everything now. It's all gone. The Undying Flames were the Academy's power source. Without them, all of its functions had shut down. Nozomi's death and the way things ended. It's all because none of us realized what kind of scumbag Ato really was. Not a damn thing's working anywhere. It's like the school itself up and died. I'm sorry for being so useless right up until the end. I wish I could apologize on my hands and knees to all of humanity. Yeah, nobody even guessed that. Yeah, what you said. What you said. When I looked out the window, I saw something I didn't think was possible. The wall of undying flames that surrounded the school had gone out. The only thing out there now was the endless city ruins. The wall of fire is gone too. I guess this is what it's always looked like out here, but it feels strange. Is this really how it ends? Did we really lose to the invaders? Ugh, if we just seen through to that traitor's true nature sooner! Never could have done that. Nobody even imagined there was someone sabotaging us from behind the scenes. I could have. I suspected as such. Well, we suspected as such ever since the fire went off in the refrigerator. What about the invaders' all-out attack? Is that still happening? I wonder. Our missions really failed after all. At the very least, the enemy no longer has any reason to attack this place as desperately as they did before. Except to come and finish us all off. I don't want to fight anymore. I'm done fighting. I thought it was pretty fun, although it wasn't the kind of killing game I was hoping for. Are we sure no one's sending someone to get us? They really abandoned us? Why would they rescue people they see as disposable? It's far too noble and important to just be thrown away. Someday, the old Suzuki family will crush all of humanity. Knock it off. You sound like Ato. So, now what do we do? Now what? There's nothing left to do here, but there's no reason to leave either. Are we gonna stay until day 100 at least? I think so. There's nowhere else for a roach-headed, sunken-faced freak like me to go. We played the game this far. Wouldn't hurt to see the ending on the final day, right? We have nothing to do, nowhere to be, and nowhere to go. I'm feeling it all over again. The total loss of everything I hold dear. Day 97. When I woke up the next day, I couldn't motivate myself to get out of bed. Emptiness, helplessness, those emotions still overwhelmed me. Losing Katawa and Nozomi, being betrayed by Eito. I had nothing. Not a place to return to. Nor anything I could do about any of this. At the end, couldn't do anything. I whispered listlessly and let my heavy body sink into the bed. And I kept sinking deeper and deeper. Day 98. It wasn't even morning when suddenly it happened. Wait, actually, now that I think about it, when they found Evil Whisper out in that trash can, wasn't that the same day they rescued Eito from out there? No, that was like the day after. That was the day after. The day before, they did I think the day before they did rescue Eito. And he was the one who found that that piece of Seide, that part of Seide's badge on his hat. And, you know, when I say he found it, I mean he planted it, of course. And he actually pointed it out, too, I'm pretty sure. Which means he kind of hanged himself by his own petard, in a sense. No. They found Eito one day, and then the next day they found the remains. Yeah, it was the other way around. They found Eito first, then found Seide's body, yeah. What? My body! I don't know what was causing it, but something abnormal was happening to my body. It wasn't just heavy. Throughout my whole body, I felt warm. No, hot. Abnormally hot. Far beyond anything like a regular fever. Don't tell me I have rejection symptoms! Had the cryptoglobin rejection that plagued Nozomi finally come for me? Maybe this was what I deserved. I was being punished for being unable to do anything for the baby in the defense room. Punishment for being unable to even trust him, let alone protect him. Yeah, what you said. So how are they going to know when the invader's last attack will be because the alarms won't work? I guess they'll just have to hear them, or see them by sight, or something. I don't know. Because, yeah, the alarms won't work, so they're gonna have to be vigilant, I suppose. As I moaned from the intense heat running through my body, I finally stopped resisting it. Soon, I lost consciousness, as if the heat was swallowing me whole. How much time passed after that? Minutes? Hours? Longer still? I couldn't say. I lost all sense of time. The vicious heat assaulting my body didn't subside. It only grew in intensity. The heat woke me from my sleep. It was so hot I felt like I was being burned from the inside out. What is this? I'm burning up! It's like my body's on fire! It's not rejection, is it? It feels like something more. Immediately, my vision filled with flames. Fire erupted from my very body. And not just any flames. They were undying flames! I was enveloped in undying flames. They were emanating from inside of me. It let out a scream, and something even stranger happened. Flames that filled my vision pulled away from me. It became a ball-like mass and began to writhe in front of me before forming into another shape. And just like that, the boy made of undying flames was there.
You? How are you? How am I still alive? Unfortunately, I'm not. My real body is long dead, killed by Ato. Then, what is this? The last of my consciousness, remaining in the cryptoglobin. Something like an echo. That's all I am now.
Like, Echoes of Wisdom Echo? He's gonna become the new power source. True! Maybe Takumi can be the new power source!
An echo?
Nope, someone better get Zelda and Try on the case!
I don't understand it myself. The power of cryptoglobin is truly mysterious. But I'm glad this has happened. I really wanted to talk to you one last time.
It's curious to me too, but I don't have any strong feelings about being killed. Hi, Yubi! Thank you, Yubi, I need that hug, actually. I think we're giving her a shout out. Oh, but also... You too. Yeah, thank you, Yubi. We need the hug. We need the hug. Strange, isn't it, to feel nothing about your own death? I'm not even sure that I was ever truly alive in the first place. What do you mean? Not only do I not have a name, but I don't know anything about my origins either. Nothing about my mother or father, or the place or date I was born. Nothing at all? What did my real body look like to you? A newborn baby? You didn't just look like one, you clearly were one. But several years have passed since I was born. I'm about the same age as the rest of you. What? As a trade-off for the overwhelming power I was born with, my body was incapable of growing physically. It was unable to endure the sheer might of my cryptoglobin. The all too great price to pay for the benefits of this mutation. It's ironic, isn't it? My cryptoglobin is practically all-powerful, but my body was incapable of sustaining itself. Please, even if you can't tell me everything, tell me what you know. What is cryptoglobin? I don't know. Even I'm not sure what this power really is. So you've been left in the dark too. I only learned that the enemy had the same power when I arrived here. I still don't know why that is either. So in the end, not a soul here was told anything. Was that to prevent information from leaking to the enemy? Or because we were destined to die here no matter what we did? Because of that body, I never got to experience having friends. I couldn't risk letting anyone come close to me. That one I could have lost control over my power at any moment. Side was the only person I ever spoke to. He looked after me ever since I was young. Really? Him? Yes. He raised me, if only as a weapon. It was my destiny to live and die here at West Defense Academy, to use this power to eradicate the invaders. Are you okay with that? It doesn't matter. With my body the way it was, I was in no position to resist. I had to cooperate with the mission in order to live. Well, I call it cooperating, but I was just having my power constantly drained from me. Maybe you pity me, but I've long since accepted my existence as a weapon. I never once considered what it was that I personally wanted to do. Not until I heard about all of you. Side told me on the first day, when he brought me here. He said a group of boys and girls my age had been brought here as a special defense unit to protect me. Once I heard that, I felt happy for some reason. It was my first real emotion. I was so curious, I wanted to get a look at you. So I created an avatar with my cryptoglobin. Behind Side's back, of course. If he found out, he would have scolded me for wasting my power. And then you found me. Yes, you mistook me for an invader and began to panic. I see. I'm sorry. No, I realized that it was a natural response, considering my appearance and inability to communicate. Besides, the situation was what it was. After that, I thought I should stop creating avatars. But Side suddenly stopped coming to see me, so I was even more curious what was happening with all of you. I decided to check in on things in this form again, all while trying to stay out of sight. I only appeared in front of you on urgent occasions, when I had something I really needed to tell you. Oh, I was right! So he was meant to, like, be a harbinger of things to come, or, like, that something was happening. Now that you mention it, whenever we were in a bind, you were always there. You must have realized we were in trouble and trying to warn me. From your point of view, I must have been a strange being, but I started to feel an affinity for all of you. I started to want to fight alongside all of you as a friend. As a friend. All this was very strange to me as well. I had no idea where these feelings were coming from. I envied you. Envied us? The people who were constantly bickering and never sticking together? True as that may be, the sight of all of you working so hard to stay alive was beautiful to someone living with no meaning, like me. But in the end, it was all for nothing. Failed. It's easy to blame it all on Ato's betrayal, but I'm sure that wasn't the only cause. We were sloppy from the start, about fighting, about protecting each other. I stayed in the same state of mind as when I got dragged into this, fighting without resolve or conviction. And as a result, I lost everything. My comrades and someone very dear to me, too. So you have regrets? You bet I do. I'm full of regret. I just can't stop thinking about it. Wondering if I could have done more. If I just done better, maybe I could have saved Nozomi. Saved Katawa! I know regret won't undo anything, but I can't get it out of my head! Even Ato was able to do all this because of me. Do you want to redo the past? The reason I came to you this final time was to talk about exactly that. Almighty Flowchart! Almighty... So can we access the morphogenetic field? Can we? Can we do that after all? Yeah! This is the last message I'll ever give you, and it's the most important of all. What do you want to tell me? When I was killed by Ato, all of my cryptoglobin was incorporated into him. I watched your battle from inside of him, and I noticed something. A strange occurrence with Ato's specialist skill. Really? What happened to it? After absorbing my cryptoglobin, Ato's specialist skill underwent... I suppose you'd call it an evolution. Did it, though? It didn't change! Actually. It didn't actually change. It sure seemed that way when we were fighting him. No, it didn't! It felt exactly the same! It must be the effect of my cryptoglobin. It seemed to stimulate the power that was already inside of him. And now, by way of Ato, that cryptoglobin resides in you. Your specialist skill, which allows you to redo things, should also have evolved to its highest level. I knew that specialist! I knew his useless specialist skill was going to mean something narrative-wise! I knew it! 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 I freaking knew it! I freaking knew it! I freaking knew it!
He says if he gets one more Krabby Patty, he'll pass us for the inspection.
Do you know what this means, dear boy? We're in the clear!
We interrupt this can-can for a special news bulletin.
Yeah. That. If you use that power, you would be able to return further back in time than before. Using the morphogenetic field, baby! Also, I love that you love that. I love that you love that! All the way back to the beginning of this 100-day period, in fact. Back to the beginning? You're telling me I could do all 100 days over again? I think you have the power to do so now. I can feel it from inside of you. Is this for real? Can I really go back and redo it? Redo all of it? Naturally, you'd be the only one going back. You'd have to part ways with everyone. Then what would happen to the others? Would they all have to keep living here in this timeline? Yes! If it's anything like Zero Escape. Oh wait, I forgot to transition again. Oops. Oh yeah, if it's... Yeah, I realize that now. I had studio mode open and I forgot to transition again, so... But yes! But yes, I presume so, Takumi! Considering Uchikoshi co-wrote this game... Okay, this would actually probably be a spoiler for... No, it probably would be a spoiler for VL, for Virtue's Last Reward and Zero Time Dilemma, because it follows the same sort of, like, mental time travel mechanics that 999 used. But basically... So here's the thing about 999, Aiden. Did you know that all endings in 999 are canon? I mean, you probably knew this. In fact, I probably mentioned it already, but... Yes, they are all canon. Every time Junpei went back, which is to say, every time Akane went back... How? Well, because otherwise... the information that Junpei, and therefore Akane, would get in other timelines couldn't have possibly existed. And they do kind of go like into more details about the mechanics in later games in the Zero Escape series, but that's generally how like mental time travel works in a lot of the games Uchikoshi works on. So presumably, we're not playing Zero Escape, baby! We're going to use our knowledge of this timeline to find the golden ending! But yes, that is why all endings are canon, or why they're all considered canon, because they all happened from Akane's perspective. Many times, in fact. In fact, for all we know, is probably thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of times. So mentally, Akane could be like maybe thousands of years old. And how many times she may have like had to relive, you know, the events of 999 just to save herself, you know? So that basically means that no matter what, you get the bad ending just by playing the game. Most likely, yes. Because, I mean, in Zero Escape, you have to get bad endings to get information to find the true ending. Or, which is to say, the golden ending. Which, because I guess there's really no true ending, because they're all true in some capacity, so it is kind of a misnomer, but it is how you're supposed to, like, find, you know, the golden ending, basically. Yes, exactly, Aiden, exactly. And you will see, actually, this is how, even how AI the Somnium Files works. That's not really a spoiler. That's maybe just a minor spoiler, but it's not really something that affects the... It's not something that's really brought up in the plot in any way, or that's really questioned in the plot in any way. But it is mechanically the same. So, haha! Yay! Ah! Flowchart, baby! I'm not sure. They may continue to exist as part of a parallel world, or they might vanish the moment you redo things. I can't tell you anything for certain. There's no telling how returning to the past might affect other things, either. What do you mean? The flow of time is, by nature, one of the absolute truths of the world. There's no way that flow can be reversed. Breaking that rule and warping time to your own ends is bound to have consequences. Something unexpected might happen in the world you return to. It may have unfathomable effects on your cryptoglobin. Even on the cryptoglobin? Nothing would be out of the realm of possibility. You'd be using your power to violate the very laws of the universe. At any rate, redoing the past will come with risks, at the very least. And it will also mean that you'll have to fight all your battles again. You'll have to fight this cruel war all over again, from the start. The outcome may not necessarily be positive. In fact, it could end worse than it has now. But if you're plagued with regret, if you wish to reclaim what you've lost, then you ought to try using that power. You should try to redo the past.
It's your decision to make. You should choose what you think is the correct path. You should press forward and trust in your decision.
Even if I die, I want to press forward and trust in my decision. Trust in my decision. That's all I wanted to say. I'm glad I finally got the chance to tell you. What happens to you now? I believe I will simply vanish. Or rather, I've already vanished. The fact that I'm here in this way is one more miracle brought about by Cryptoglobin. So now I'm going to disappear for good, like I always should have. Could you tell me one last thing before you go? You were nameless, you had no roots, you were incapable of living on your own, treated like a weapon and then killed.
Hey!
Do you want to relive that life? I wonder. Maybe it's not worth reliving. But I am what I am, so I don't think anything will ever change. But if I could, there is something I'd like to do. What's that?
Next time, I want to befriend all of you. I want to argue with you and fight with you. And until the moment I die, I want to do everything I can to live.
Leaving those words behind, like flames slowly converging, the ghost boy vanished. Good, now go back and kill Ado in the city. Better yet, kill him in his sleep like he did with Utica. Yeah! Side note, and a way more positive note, you know who has messaged me 2 days in a row? Really? Oh! Let's go, Aiden. IRL Bay, right? Let's go. Silver linings. That is a great silver lining. But also, the almighty Flowchart, baby, is coming to save the day! Hopefully. Yes, bro, I'm crying. I am too, Aiden, but for completely different reasons. Day 99. There were no announcements playing anymore. I awoke on day 99 in an eerie silence. I hadn't moved from my bed. I couldn't get the conversation from last night out of my head. I can redo the past. But I'm the only one who can do it. I don't know what will happen to the others. And I have no idea what will be affected or how things will change as a result of going back. And above all, if I redo the past, I'd have to fight for 100 days all over again. I wonder how everyone else is doing. I'm a little curious. Maybe I'll go check in on them. You never thought you'd say this, but you want the announcements back? Wow, Aiden, I can't believe you're saying that either. Best girl who's still living. Are we truly going to rot away along with Earth? Will we never see anyone from the complex again? Hey, hypothetically speaking, it's just messed up, man. Why did it have to go this way? I know, right? You know, it's okay, Aiden. It's okay. We have the morphogenetic field on our side. I mean, cryptoglobin on our side. If you could redo these 100 days, what would you do, Kyoshika? Would you do it all over again? If I could redo it, by all means I'd do it over again! We'd be certain to win our fights against the invaders the second time around. But even if we win, we still die, correct? Then maybe it's better this way.
No! 'Tis better to die a warrior rather than live meaninglessly. Isn't it? I don't know anymore.
Yeah! Oh, you know the first thing I'm gonna be doing when I go back. Why? Why do things have to end so miserably for me? Hey, hypothetically speaking, if you could redo these 100 days, what would you do, Kurara? Would you do it all over again? Huh? What kind of juvenile question is that? But if I could, I'd turn it all around. We'd win our fights, and we survive without a single casualty.
In the name of the Osuzuki family, I'd forcibly wrench a happy ending out of the hands of fate.
So that's one vote for unsure, one vote for definitely. What's gonna happen to us? We managed to survive up to this point, but what do we do now? Is nobody gonna come for us? Am I never gonna see my family again? Do I just have to stay here until Earth is destroyed? Hey, hypothetically speaking, If you could redo these 100 days, what would you do, Tsubasa? Would you do it all over again? If it meant I could see my family again, I'd want to do it all over.
But if we're doomed to die, even if we win in the end, I'm done. I don't want to fight anymore.
I'll take that as a vote for no, basically, because, well, it depends. Basically, it hinges on getting the golden ending. If there is a possibility to get the golden ending, she would do it, but if not, then she wouldn't. But think about it like in Xenoblade, though. I'll make sure you see your family, don't worry. Yeah! Well, we got you! We got you, boo! But also, it's like Xenoblade, though. It's like Xenoblade. It's like what Shulk said that one time. Like, Elvis asked him, like, a question. It's like, why do you wish to change the future? And Shulk was like, basically, well, I mean, that's obvious. It's human nature to want to change an unhappy future. You know? In a sense, this is a happy ending because we managed to live. But on the other hand, it's a bad ending because we've lost the war. What kind of ending is this, ultimately? Hey, hypothetically speaking, if you could redo these 100 days, what would you do, Yugamu? Would you do it all over again? Seriously? What an adorable question. I think I'd refrain. I doubt any good would come out of a redo.
It's more likely our time here was fated to end up this way from the start.
Okay, Yugamu's a no, then. I know I'd be better off dead anyway, but I really wish I could have been useful somehow. Then Leo could have been proud of me, but I wasn't able to make even that happen. Hey, hypothetically speaking, if you could redo these 100 days, what would you do, Shoma? Would you do it all over again? I wonder. Someone like me would probably only end up with the same pathetic outcome as this time. A waste of space is still a waste of space, no matter how many times he does something.
Sorry for my devastatingly boring answer. I can hardly think anymore.
Okay, so I'll take that as a non-answer. Probably leaning towards no, but I can imagine he could be coaxed into doing it over again. Tomorrow is day 100. Can't believe we're gonna reach day 100 with everyone so damn miserable! Hey, hypothetically speaking, if you could redo these 100 days, what would you do, Takamatsu? Would you do it all over again? Huh? What'd you say? You kidding? Of course I'd do it all over! And this time I'd beat the supreme dickhead in Ato in a bloody pulp!
But I can't do shit. So it's all just empty words at this point.
That's a yes. I knew Takamatsu would be a yes. What's your bets? What about Gaku? I imagine Gaku... Maybe leaning towards no? I don't know. Hey, isn't anyone gonna come from the artificial satellite and save us? Are they really just gonna leave us here to die? What are we supposed to do now? There might still be invaders out there too! Hey, hypothetically speaking, if you could redo these 100 days, what would you do, Gaku? Would you do it all over again? Huh? Why would I fight? Why would I fight again? Who'd ever want that? Oh, but if I did it over again, maybe we could have negotiated with Side and got him to let us live. There's no sense in thinking about this. It's not like it's possible anyway.
My whole life's nothing but rotten luck. I want to redo my whole existence.
Hi, Orbel! Stream was brought to you by viewers like you. Thank you, Orbel. Thank you. I'm gonna take that as a yes, actually. Okay, I definitely think Kako was a yes. What am I supposed to do now? Just wait for the Earth to be destroyed? Hey, hypothetically speaking, if you could redo these 100 days, what would you do, Kako? Would you do it all over again? Huh? If I could redo it? I would! I'd do it all over again! I'd make sure to protect Ima and everyone else! Even if our only choice was to die in the end, I'd still want to die alongside my dear brother!
But I know that's not possible. He's already dead.
I knew it. Kako, definitely a yes. Dotomi, probably a no. Dotomi just wants to die. Since all the machines have stopped functioning, I can actually die now if I want to. Maybe I should just die. I don't want to fight the rest of the invaders. Oh, I know! Let's all kill each other! And all out brawl until only one of us is left! Hey, hypothetically speaking, if you could redo these 100 days, what would you do, Dotomi? Would you do it all over again? Nah, sounds like too much effort. I don't really want a happy ending anyway.
This ending's more fitting for someone like me. One where everything is perfectly unsatisfying.
I knew it. I guess I've talked to everybody now. I should probably head back to my room. Oh, thank you, Orville, for the biddies. Yeah, she is depressed. Yeah, she needs help, man. Even after I got back to my room, I kept agonizing over the same thoughts as usual. Time went by as I ruminated, and before I knew it...
You stink!
Thank you, Orville. Time went by as I ruminated, and before I knew it, night had fallen. This was supposed to be my last night at Last Defense Academy. Not that it really matters now. Day 100, the day we've been striving for, is coming tomorrow. This ending is a far cry from what any of us hoped for. I fought here in order to see the person dearest to me once again. To go back to Kadoa, but... my Kadoa is dead. For some reason, she showed up as Nozomi Kirifuji, and she died in my arms. From the moment she died, I've been full of regret.
Why couldn't you hear the pterodactyl go to the bathroom? 'Cause it was extinct.
Oh, that's a good one. Thank you, Orville. That lightens the mood a little bit. Thank you. Your service is appreciated, Orville. Regret that I couldn't save her. I feel the same about Ima and Hideko, about not seeing Ato's betrayal coming. I regret everything. And it's not only regret that plagues me, it's also frustration. There's so much I don't understand.
I know I'd met you before.
Huh?
Even though we talked about so many things, how did I forget?
What are you saying?
That's right. You're...
How am I doing? Sad. I'm sad, but very hopeful now. Very hopeful. There was literally no way to know he was a traitor, though. Well, there was foreshadowing, though. I'd say. Because of, you know, how, when he listed, like, his opportunities to do it. Why are you flashing back to this? For sadness, Aiden!
Tacky. From back then.
Oh, no, Zemi! Why did Kadoa show up here as Nozomi Kirifuji? Why did she forget who she was? What in the world happened to her? And then there's Ato's final words to me.
Right. That's what you think the truth is. You've got it all wrong, though.
Am I okay not knowing? Is it really okay for things to end like this? But if I go back to the past, I'll have to fight 100 days all over again. Will I fight again? Will we go to war again? Is that the correct path for me to take? I spent my 99th night at the academy turning the same thoughts over and over in my head. And then... Day 100. We finally made it to day 100. You've never seen Aiden cuss before? Then you must not have ever been in the same chat as Aiden, like, ever. Yeah. Orville, that is actually impossible. We finally made it to day 100. The day the Undying Flames were originally meant to rain down on the planet. The day we put a stop to world death by burning all the invaders to ash, taking us with them. The day that all of humanity up on that satellite has been waiting for. But now... Someone's here? As I opened the door, a panicked voice greeted me. Talk to me! Something crazy's happened! Come right away! What is it? What happened? Let's get to the war room! Everyone's already there! After that one-sided conversation, Tsubasa ran off. What was all that about? Couldn't be the invaders, could it? Did they come for their final all-out attack? If they are here, what should we do? Fight them? Do we even have a reason to keep fighting anymore? Guess we're meeting the war room to discuss it. I better hurry. Hey, you know what that means? Ow. Alright. To the war room! Huh? There's power? Excuse me? Why is this the only place with power? Did you fix it, Tsubasa? No, it wasn't me. This morning, I was walking around the school and noticed the lights had come back on in here. It's only in this room, though. Everything else is still out of order. Is that why you brought us here? That's right. I called everyone here after I heard the news from Kako. You scared the piss out of me! I was convinced the invaders were attacking! I took a look outside, but there were no signs of any enemies approaching. Is the final all-out attack not happening anymore? From the invaders' perspective, there isn't much reason to attack this place anymore. If they had any guts, they'd come after us. But I guess this is what you'd expect from the minions left after the big boss is dead. Why is there suddenly power in this room? Why is Kunoda's mask off? The Undying Flames are powering the rest of the school. Maybe this place had a backup power source? So it just automatically went live? Why now? By the way, has anyone seen Lady Kurata? I wonder what happened with her. Over here. Well, don't look, it's embarrassing! What happened to your mask? The doorbell rang so suddenly, I was in a hurry to leave, and then I stuffed my mask and tore it. Ah! I'm right in the middle of fixing it! Don't look, any of you! That just makes me want to stare harder. I love teasing cute girls. Stop it, Dotomi. This isn't the time for that. Then, something new happened. Strange music suddenly started blasting through the speakers. What the? I think I know what this is. Listen, it's the music that I play for graduation ceremonies and stuff. I've never been to a graduation, though. My teachers hated me, so I didn't get invited. Well... I guess that's one way of putting it. So cute without the mask up. True. Why the heck is it? An announcement echoed throughout the school, cutting off Takamatsu's question.
The most important moment of this operation will soon begin. Lost Defense Academy will now transition to attack mode.
Attack mode? Oh, what's going on? What exactly is about to begin? Is it a Yu-Gi-Oh game? Wait, be quiet. Do you hear that? What are you? Why didn't the vampire suck Taylor Swift's blood? Because she had bad blood. Wait, is that the name of a Taylor Swift song? Because if so, that makes sense. We strained our ears to listen for any sounds around us. Sure enough. He's right. I hear something. Are the missiles? Are they the missiles? It's mechanical. Something is running somewhere. Something is running?
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 600 seconds.
10 minutes. Okay.
Special Defense Unit members, please evacuate to the schoolyard immediately.
Evacuate?
Repeat. An omnidirectional attack will launch in 590 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please evacuate to the schoolyard immediately.
Why? It's telling us to go to the schoolyard. What do we do? We obviously gotta go. Let's go find out what the hell's going on. I guess it's better than staying here and rotting. I didn't want any sunlight today. This is seriously depressing. Bewildered, we all started to run to the schoolyard. I'll be right behind you. I just have to fix my mask. Alright, but hurry. No! Don't look at me! I'll catch up as soon as my mask is fixed! That was a bad pun. No, I can see the value in it. I can see the value in it. We are in the schoolyard. I don't see nothing different about it. Is there something here? The announcement said something about attack mode, but I don't... Oh, everyone there! Look over there! Tsubasa pointed to the top of the school building. We all looked up. They're gonna fire the missiles, aren't they? There were several huge missile turrets jutting out of the roof.
Whoa! What are those?
What are those?
Turrets, it seems. For the missiles. Is this what it meant by attack mode? Wow.
Was the plan to firebomb the entire planet using those turrets?
With the missiles filled with undying flames.
Oh, you stink!
Why do I stink? I didn't make that pun. They were gonna launch the missiles from there, wipe out all the invaders on Earth, huh? They look so sinister. But nothing's gonna happen now, is it? Those things won't work anymore, right? In theory, there's no more undying flames to fill them after all. Just then, the announcement rang out all around us again.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 400 seconds. Leading up to the omnidirectional attack, all defenses will be rerouted to the intercept system.
Intercept system?
Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
Escape pod?
Repeat.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
How long has that been there?
An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
Escape pod?
Please the party
Is that for getting us out of here?
the escape pod. Repeat. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
Is this the first grip? Oh, this is Patrick. Yeah, they were gonna be saved. Does this mean if we board this escape pod, we can get to the artificial satellite? Huh? And we were actually going to go home from the very start. They had a way for us to get out. We weren't going to be abandoned. Hey, what is that? What's happening? Lady Kurara, you managed to fix your mask. Enough about my mask, you dullard. What the hell is that thing? Escape pod, apparently. Looks like we can use it to get to the artificial satellite. So we don't have to stay here? Freaking sweet! We're gonna get our happy ending after all! What's so happy about it, Rag Boy? If we'd known this was coming, we'd never have agreed to the enemy's proposal. What were Nozomi's and Ima's sacrifices for? She's right. That whole tragedy happened because we wanted to escape. If we just trusted in humanity and fought until the end like Nozomi said, maybe then the mission would have been a success, and we wouldn't have lost her. We dug our own graves. We could have had a happy ending all along, but we messed it up! Kuroda's right. We should have believed Nozomi. We made the wrong choice, and this is what we get for it. We screwed ourselves over with our own decisions. But when you think about it, aren't the people on the satellite to blame for keeping us in the dark? If they just told us about the escape pod from the start, this never would have happened.
Yeah,
got a point. Maybe they had some reason they couldn't contact us even if they wanted to? Cares about any of that anymore? I don't care whose fault it is. We made the wrong call. That's why Nozomi and Ima are dead. What a tragic end to our tale! I wish we could do it all over again. If we could go back in time and do it over again, we wouldn't make the same mistakes again. We could do it right and get our happy ending. Whoever developed the game of life is a real scumbag for not giving us any retries. We could redo things. If we could go back to the past. We stood there in silence until eventually.
60 seconds until the omnidirectional attack. Commencing countdown.
Aiden X hating Ato, I mean, nice. Hey, we've only got 60 seconds left. Not like we got any reason to rush. Nothing's gonna happen.
30 seconds remaining.
We stood in silence listening to the countdown ringing out.
20 seconds remaining.
This countdown represents a future that we were unable to reach. The moment the world was meant to end. The moment a new world was meant to begin.
10 seconds remaining.
The long, arduous battle we fought in order to reach that future.
5 seconds remaining.
It was all meaningless in the end.
3, 2, 1.
Our war ended not with a bang, but a whimper.
Error. A catastrophic error has occurred in the system. Unable to execute omnidirectional attack. Error. A catastrophic error has occurred in the system. Unable to execute omnidirectional attack.
Nothing happened. This mission really has failed now. This is all our fault. I'm a disgrace to the O Suzuki name. What do we do now? What else? Our only option is to hop into the escape pod and head to the artificial satellite. That's right. There's nothing left here except invaders. No point in sticking around. Guess Earth is gonna get destroyed by world death eventually. I want to fly in a rocket! The last one never even left the ground! But how can we possibly face everybody on the satellite? They're going to be mad, aren't they? Will they forgive us? We'll have to bow our heads and ask for forgiveness. Let's rub our faces on the floor until they're all scraped up. We tried, right? We risked our lives to fight for them. Doesn't mean a damn thing if we didn't produce results. I absentmindedly listened to what everyone had to say. Nothing we lost would ever return. There was nothing we could do anymore. Is this really the ending we want? It's time to give my answer. It's time to choose the right path for me. I get to decide. I have to press forward and trust in my decision. In order to make that happen, well, obviously, I'm not gonna choose no! I want Nozomi back!
I can't let things end like this.
You see something talking me? I can't let things end with all these regrets. I can't go into the future like this. I want a do-over. Takumi? Guys, I might be able to save us. All of us here. All the people on the artificial satellite. Even our friends who've died. What's going on? Everyone, I need you to hear me out. Determined, I began to explain what had happened to me. About my body feeling the effects of absorbing cryptoglobin from the Undying Flames boy. And what it was I was about to attempt. I told them everything. You mean freaking time travel? Back to the past? I can hardly believe it. Is cryptoglobin really that powerful? Flying on the wings of time would be a truly epic defining event. No, no, no! Who's ever heard of a killing game where they let you go back in time? Oh wait, there's actually a ton of them. Yeah, there's like 3 of them at least. Thank you, Tatami. So you're saying you're considering using that power to go back in time? Yes, I want to do-over. I'll do whatever it takes to get back what we've lost. So I'm going to use cryptoglobin to go back in time, to change our outcome. But you're the only one who can go back, right? We really can't go with you? I want to help Ima too. I'm sorry, that won't be possible. So basically, you're the one who gets to leave the present where everything's gone to shit. You're gonna abandon us failures here and do it all over again by yourself, huh? But if Takumi goes to the past and saves us, history will change and we'll be saved too, right? I guess it all depends on how the effects play out. The present might change the moment the past has changed, or history could branch off and this present would never change at all. Ultimately, both outcomes are just armchair theories, so we'll never really know unless Takumi tries. Both of them sound pretty cool to me. If the writer's any good, they can make any outcome interesting. And boy, are both writers for this game really good. So there's no knowing what will change. There's no knowing what will happen to us here, including whether anything will change or not. I'm still confused. Can you explain it using manga as a reference? Have you read the one with the blue robot cat? The one thing we know for sure is that Takumi is the only one who can redo the past. That's not fair! You'll be the only one who gets to feel better! Basically, it means you're gonna abandon us. Knowing that, are you still gonna do it? Even if you gotta discard the people you fought beside? Should you maybe rethink this? There's no reason to subject yourself to this war all over again. Just forget about it and come to the satellite with us. We can all live a nice, quiet life up there. Give it to us straight, Takumi. If I don't like your answer, I can't promise I'll be able to control myself. Okay, so... You know, I really have to, find this video. Hold on a second. Oh, yes. I found it! I found it! This is basically, like, in the form of, like, Zero Time Dilemma. You wanna know why? Wanna know why? Because of this! Yeah, so, you know, so yeah, yeah, anyway, no, I want Nozomi back!
I'm sorry. I have to go back, no matter what. I have to take back what this war took from me.
You're serious, aren't you? Yeah, I'm going back in time. So we won't be going to the artificial satellite together. The person I cared about isn't waiting for me there anyway. I have no reason to go. I'm going to redo everything and get her back. That's why I'm going to fight again. Looks like you ain't gonna listen to anything we have to say. In that case, go for it, man. You're that determined, just do what you gotta do. And that means this is goodbye. Sorry, Takamaru. Takumi, you're really gonna go? I wish I could join you. I'm sorry, Kako. Man, I don't get you at all. You gotta be crazy to want to fight again after everything we've been through. All I can say is, good luck. Thank you for spending all this time with a filth-bag pig like me. Be well, Takumi. I don't really understand what's going on, but I bid you farewell, Sir Takumi. Godspeed. May you be victorious. This doesn't mean I forgive you. In fact, I'll hold this against you until I die. But if you're going to do this, make sure you do it right. Don't let Nozomi die this time. Of course. Bye-bye, Takumi! If you find yourself in a real killing game, summon me into that timeline isekai style. Oh. Gosh dang it, Takumi. Ugh. Then I guess we should get going. The remainder of humanity is waiting for us on the artificial satellite. Yeah, that's right. Bye, Takumi.
Bye, everyone. Take care.
You know why he wasn't just honest with them and said that she was actually the same person? Well, it really wouldn't matter. Because from their perspective, it's like... they're still more or less stuck in this timeline. Assuming it's like a zero... Assuming it's like many worlds interpretation, like it's actually a branching timeline. Like how, you know, Zero Escape, like how Uchikoshi games usually are. Or if it's like Steins Gate, where it's like a world line convergence sort of thing. Or it's like one single timeline, but like it can vary ever so slightly while still converging onto a single point. Hopefully it's not like that, because that would mean, well, things would be a lot harder. Like, he has no reason to go back there, and I mean, yeah, his mom might still be there, but you know what I mean? I guess they'll all be there too, but, you know? Like, they'll all have lives returned to, he really won't. Yeah, I mean, that's why he wants to go back, and why I want to go back with him! But yeah. And so, everybody except me stepped onto the escape pod. Nobody turned to look back at me or the school. A short while after all of them had boarded. Hopefully they can at least find happiness over there. We may have failed the mission, but they still risk their lives to save humanity. They have the right to live happy lives from here on. They should be rewarded even. I'm sure they'll be fine. Unlike me, they have people they love waiting for them up there. As time goes on, they'll be able to find more people to cherish. I'm sure they'll be able to live happily. It just won't be on Earth, that's all. Well then, we better get going. I don't actually know how I'm supposed to go back in time, though. Should I just activate my redo skill?
Nothing left to do but try.
Are you gonna put me on the battlefield? Are you gonna put me on the grid now? Yep. All right. Does redo skill generally do nothing in battle before? Yes. It provided no passive benefit at all. Like no buffs, or like no attack boosts, no special conditions, no immunities to status effects, nothing at all. It only gave him the ability to do retry or redo wave. But now, since I guess it's an upgrade, he can redo his 100 days. Yeah, that's why they left that dangling in front of our faces all the way to day 100. Yeah, I've never had to use it, but I had a sneaking suspicion that they were going to use it for this purpose. Which is good for me, because I want Nozomi back. So much. Alright, time to play the Song of Time. Uh-oh. Oh boy! Dramatic irony! The past decides the future. The future decides the past.
Time to do it all over again. One more time. I will return to the past. As far back as the power of the cryptoglobin will allow me to go. I'll redo everything from that point onward, so I can protect the one I care about the most. I'm sick of being full of regret. I'm going to choose my own future. And I'll fight all over again to make it happen. I'll fight the past with the future in my hands. I get to decide what the future will be now. I'll use my power to choose the ending I want. The past and the future. It all starts now. Until the moment I die, I'll fight to live. This time, I have to press forward and trust in my decision.
Oh, hey! The first ending! Oh! Spoiler tags! Well, first scenario. Oh! Okay, so Karuka handled, I guess, the very, like the first, route here. Oh yeah, Masafumi Takada, let's go! Which means Uchikoshi's handling all the rest of them, it seems! I don't like this ending. This ending sucks! Listen. It's all in pursuit of the golden ending. We will save her! We will save her! We're gonna have to fight through hell to do it! But I'm gonna do it! Everyone else died. Well, we don't know what happened, actually. And, unfortunately, Takumi doesn't know either. We don't even know what happened! We just know that something happened. Oh man, I love this game! Saying no to time traveling would have been the bad ending because they'd have also died and not been able to time travel. Well, not necessarily. He could have tried time traveling before he died. So it very much would be like Zero Escape, you know, where, you know, you'd have both, like, Epiphany and Danger working together to shift back and go to another timeline. Not the graves. To be continued. Oh! It's gonna take us back to the title screen, huh? That's interesting. Usually it's supposed to bring me to the flowchart. Like, at this point, usually the flowchart would just come up and give us the opportunity to go back to a decision point. Well, I mean, then again, we didn't really make any decisions except for that very, very first one where we decided whether or not we would save Kadoa. Oh. Load your cleared data save from the main menu to continue the story. Oh boy! Even the logo changed! And the music, a little bit. I don't think Takumi would have had time to equip his battle armor and time travel. Ooh, you know what? That's possible. That is possible. So maybe it was a good thing maybe it was a good thing that he just didn't get on there. Yeah, now there's a 2 in the... Yeah, now you see that there's a 2 behind the logo. Somewhere far away, someone is calling for me. Katawa? No, not her. That's... Or is it her after all? She's the same, but different. That's right. I promised. I made her a promise. This time, I'm going to keep it. I have to keep my promise. There's no way I'm going to break it this time. I'll start this war all over again if that's what it takes. And I'll fight. I have to fight. 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 Fight, 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 fight! I jolted upright in bed, throwing off the covers in a panic. My whole body was drenched in sweat. My heart was racing, like I'd just woken up from a nightmare.
Was it just a dream?
I couldn't remember exactly what kind of dream it had been, but it left its mark on me all the same. My throat was hoarse, as if I'd been yelling over and over again. And my heart was pounding, not with fear or panic, but something closer to a burning resolve. What happened? Why can't I remember? Well, whatever it was, I'm wide awake now. It's not even close to morning yet. Maybe I'll step outside for some fresh air. I got out of bed and slowly made my way out toward the door. Along the way, I happened to catch a glimpse of myself in the mirror. Despite everything, it's still you. It's me. In spite of everything, I'm still me, right? It's the same face I see in the mirror every morning. Somehow, something about it seems wrong. I don't know how to describe it. It's like this reflection doesn't feel like me anymore.
Who are you? I'm Takumi Sumino. Aren't I? Ugh, what am I doing? This is stupid. Where am I? Who am I?
Struggling to make sense of the images flooding into my mind, I staggered outside. Everything was how I remembered it. Rooftop, plain prefab huts that served as our rooms. And of course, the wall of undying flames surrounding the school. Having lost them once before, seeing them again was almost comforting, encouraging even.
No doubt about it. It works. This is the past. I did it. I've traveled back in time.
That fact slowly started to sink in. This was really happening.
This time I won't mess things up. I'll keep my promise. Nothing is going to stop me this time. I'll protect the ones I hold dear. And we'll all go to the satellite together. I won't let things play out the way they did before.
Is that the moon? Right on cue, I felt a presence behind me. His presence. I could finally hear the strange boy's voice. The way I was now, he could communicate directly with the cryptoglobin in my blood.
You're wrong. It's not the moon. That's the artificial satellite humanity's survivors fled to. Huh? You wanted to see if I could understand you, right? Well, I can. Give it a try. You can really hear me? Yeah. My cryptoglobin is strong enough now. I used a little of your power to come here from the future. My power? The future? I know, it's a lot to take in. You don't have to believe me right away. But it's true. I absorbed your cryptoglobin and came back. To try again. To redo these 100 days. And make things better.
Not supposed to tell him. What do you mean? What do you mean? Erase all the laws of time travel. What laws of time travel exist, dude? You're right. It is a lot. But I believe you. Really? Just like that? C-Day keeps me informed about what's going on, but I know he's kept my existence secret from you. I doubt you'd be this calm if it were really your first time seeing me. You're even able to talk to me in this form. That alone is enough for me to believe what you're saying is true. Thanks. That'll make things a lot easier. It also explains the irregularity I sensed a little while ago. An irregularity? I'm not sure how to explain it. I felt a kind of pulse, I suppose. Then my body got hot and feverish. It was like my cryptoglobin had suddenly been supercharged. If that's true, then... I put my hand over my chest to feel my own heartbeat. That violent pulsing. It felt the same as before I left. I think I might have come back with all my powers intact. It's not just your memories? Your cryptoglobin was also carried over from your previous timeline? In that case, what I felt before was probably my cryptoglobin resonating with yours. Resonating? Yes. Sensing a power equal to its own must have stimulated it. You're saying your powers got stronger just because I'm here? I'm only guessing. I don't know very much about how cryptoglobin works. But if it can send your consciousness back in time, I don't think it's out of the question for it to cause a reaction in other users. Flow of time is, by nature, one of the absolute truths of the world. Under normal circumstances, there's no way that flow can be reversed. If you go back to the past and you tell people about the past, it changes the timeline, although in this case, the timeline changing would be a good thing. Well, yeah, it changes the timeline. It creates the timeline. It creates a branched timeline, you know? That's kind of how you get around those paradoxes a little bit, is it? The original timeline remains, but by sending information back in time, you create a new timeline that branches off and goes outward like simultaneously, like in parallel to the original timeline. That's how Zero Escape timelines work. So it sounds like this is going through like the same kinds of mechanics that we see in 999. And that we will see in other Zero Escape games, as I do them. Breaking that rule and warping time to your own ends is bound to have consequences. something unexpected might happen in the world you return to. It may have unfathomable effects on your cryptoglobin. You're probably right. In the future, you told me something similar. It did? Interesting. But assuming your arrival is what stimulated my cryptoglobin, I don't think I'm the only one to benefit from its effects. The other members of the Special Defense Unit should have felt it too. Almost like our powers are syncing up. So, everyone else is stronger now too? That's unexpected, but I guess it's a good thing. We're all on the same side after all. But what if the invaders are stronger too? Is the other question. I mean, I kind of hope so, because that means that difficulty will go up, and I like challenge. But I still don't understand what you're doing here. It must be important if you subject yourself to 100 days of war all over again. Just what happened in the future you can't come from? It's a long story. Before I get into that, can you tell me how far I've come back? What day is this? It's the day after you were all brought here. Day 2 out of 100. Day 2. What happened here the first time around? I feel like there was something important, but... What are you doing out here anyway? There must be a reason you appeared. Oh, of course. I almost forgot in all this excitement. I needed to ask you something. That's why I created this avatar and went looking for someone to talk to. What did you want to ask me about? Have you seen Sire? He comes to the defense room to talk to me every night, but he didn't show up today. Sire? Of course! That's what's so important about our second day here! I'll do whatever I can. Come find me in the war room tomorrow morning, and I'll let you know what the brass says.
Hey.
I've got a lot to do, so I'll call it a day here. See you tomorrow, bright and early. Was it really that? Did he really die that early? In the war? I thought there was like a few more days of that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He died that early? I don't remember that. Wow. That was when Sire disappeared, right after promising to tell us the truth about the war. This is the night Eito kills Sire! He does what? We have to find them. They might still be in time to stop it. Alright. If Sire's in danger, I won't ask questions. I'll help you look for him. It's not easy for me to maintain this form. It sounds like there are more important things at stake. Thanks. I appreciate it. I'll let you know as soon as I find anything. The ghost boy disappeared into thin air, as if he'd been swallowed up by his own flames. If I can protect Sire, the future is bound to change. I have to stop Eito. I won't let him mess everything up at this time. Before beginning my search, I headed for the war room. Whatever happened next, I was going to be my abuser. Okay, I'm ready to take on Eito. Now I just have to find him. Back in my timeline, he said he called Sire out to discuss something. Where was it again? It was the gym. I'm pretty sure it was the gym. Oh, Ghost Boy's in the hallway. Yeah, he went to the gym. He went to the gym. The Ghost Boy's here. I must talk to him. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Maybe it would be better if we split up and looked for him separately. Let's see. How about you go check the first floor? They have that big gym there. Gym? Oh, that's right. I remember now. I flung the door to the gym open and charged inside, afraid of what I might find.
Takumi.
Sumino?
What are you doing here?
I could ask you the same thing.
Morphogenetic field, baby! You can't see me, but I'm flipping him off right now. Morphogenetic field, baby! The almighty Flowchart has come to ruin your day! It was day 2? Oh my god!
Me? Oh, I just...
You told Sire there was something you wanted to discuss alone after sleeping hours.
What?
He's taught you how to use Hemo Anima, and you've used this conversation to get him to relax around you. Now you're planning to take advantage of his dropped guard to destroy him before he has a chance to fight back.
Destroy me? What are you thinking, Outski? You'll never defeat the invaders without me! Besides, did you forget what I told you earlier? You got a bomb in you, I can detonate whatever I want! That won't matter so long as he takes you out in one hit. You can always come back to the Revive-O-Matic. You know, you're right. I can't believe I didn't think of that. Well, why would you want to kill me anyway? I was going to tell you the truth tomorrow. I'm being nice! If I die, you won't have a clue what's going on here, and having no leader will make your battles even harder! That's exactly what he wants, but I won't let that happen this time. This time? Takumi, what's gotten into you? This is all a big misunderstanding. I wasn't really going to harm Side, I just wanted to threaten him a little, make sure he wasn't lying. I mean, he says we're fighting a war to decide the fate of all humanity. If that's true, then you wanted to sabotage and guarantee humanity is destroyed, isn't that right? What? You want humanity to be destroyed? What are you talking about? Why would I want to do something so horrible? Don't try to deny it. I know how you see us. Unsightly, freakish, eerie monsters. What? And you think you've been chosen as some kind of savior who will rid the planet of our vile species. There's no use hiding it, Ato. I know everything. You hate humanity? I don't understand. How? I've never told anyone about any of that, not even once. So, how?
How do you know about all this, Takumi?
If you want to blame somebody, blame your future self. You laid it all out in a lengthy monologue. What? The future? That's right! I come from a future where you sabotaged this academy. I came back to fix it. To stop you. So it's not just your appearance. You're actually crazy, too. Well, I have to say, this is a disappointment. I was so sure you'd be the easiest one to deceive. What a pity that I'll have to kill you first. Well, I'm ready for you this time.
I'm going to stop you and change the future.
Like Shulk! God, I love this game so much, man! Oh, it feels so powerful! Oh! Yeah, he was the easiest one to do, to be fair, yes. But yeah, not this time! We have the morphogenetic field on our side, baby!
What are you talking about, Takumi? So it's not just your appearance. You're actually crazy, too. It doesn't matter. You can try to stop me, but you don't stand a chance. I just felt a surge in my Hemo Anima.
What? Your Hemo Anima?
Time to test it on you. Prepare to die, vile human.
Oh boy, time for some of this Persona 3-like music.
Ready when you are.
Okay, well, how much damage can you do? Oh wow, the text overflows from the box. That's unfortunate. Oh! It's not a diagonal cross, that's... Wait, why does Juri have an attack of 6? Juri's his most powerful attack, what the heck? Executioner is supposed to be the strongest, but that's exactly the same as Judge! Why are they even fighting? Why doesn't Evil Whisper just detonate the bomb? Because, again, if he detonates the bomb, he'll just come back with the Revive-O-Matic. So, we have to basically absorb his Cryptoglobin.
Say when.
Do I have access to... No, I do not have access to... I do not have access to strategic devices. Ow.
My turn.
If I had more AP...
Good to go. Let's do this. You're in the way.
Uh-oh.
Here we go. I need to regroup. I'll cut you down.
Cryptoglobin effect, special attack. The Zora and the Baby's Cryptoglobin has transformed Takumi's Crimson Assault into Azure Blitz. Azure Blitz has a wide vertical range with a piercing effect, capable of killing distant enemies. Oh. And it also ignores armor when calculating damage. Let's go! Oh, I see.
Good to go. Ready when you are. Say when.
Oh boy, here we go!
One last strike.
Monado Buster! Yeah, baby! S rank. Can you imagine getting like a D rank on this one? Yeah, screw you, Eito! That's what you get for killing Nozomi in a different timeline! Possible. How could you be so much stronger than me? That was really something, Sumino. When did you get so strong? I mean, you did okay in yesterday's battle, but you're on a whole other level now. It's only been 1 day since then. What happened to you? Only 1 day. Maybe that's how it seems to you, but for me it's been so much longer. I've already spent a full 100 days with you, Eito. I never even guessed at your true nature until it was too late.
Everything we did, everything we sacrificed, it was all for nothing. All because of you.
Where's all this coming from, Sumino? What's going on with you?
I think I can explain, Sirei.
Another voice joined the conversation, speaking directly into my head. At the same time, he appeared. What the? Eito really did betray us. It's just like you said, Takumi. You made some kind of avatar out of Undying Flames? I didn't know you could do that. I was worried when you didn't come to the defense room. Well, it's more than that, really. I wanted to see the people who are fighting to protect me up close at least once.
Yeah.
Can you hear him too, C-Day? That's right. You can only communicate via human-anima telepathy, but I've got equipment built in to receive those signals. Now, you said you could explain all this? Yes. You might have trouble believing Takumi, but it will probably mean more coming from me. But it'll probably mean more coming from me. The ghost boy went on to tell C-Day everything I told him when I arrived in this timeline. Naturally, the little creature was taken aback. Who wouldn't be? Oh, we get the pool scene. You know, it's possible! That is not impossible! Can we kill Eito first? Yeah, I'm worried that he's gonna just recover. Use hemo-anima to travel through time? He's like, this wasn't in the rule book! Now that you mention it, Atsuki did say he felt a sudden surge of power back there. That seems to be a side effect of Takumi's arrival here. Well, butter my biscuits. I never expected anything like this to happen. This goes to show you, we haven't even scratched the surface of what cryptoglobin can do.
What are you all talking about? Where did this fiery monster come from?
You don't need to know that. You only try to use anything I tell you against me anyway. It's over, Eito. I won't let you destroy humanity.
You're going to kill me then? Is that what you're saying? You seem like such a nice guy, too. You must really hate me. What did I do to deserve such malice, Takumi? Think about it. I haven't actually done anything. Are you really going to take my life because of something you think I might do?
There's no might about it. You'll definitely mess things up if I don't stop you. I know you well enough to be sure of that. It's not like anything I say can change your mind about humanity, can it?
You're right. There's no changing who I am. You're all just unsightly monsters. That's a firm, immutable truth. As long as you live, I'll never stop hating your whole vile species.
I gotta say, you two are full of surprises. Both of you. How an outlier like you ended up here is a real mystery, Atsuki. The desire to eliminate humanity is totally antithetical to our mission here. I'll have to look into how such an error could have occurred. Now that I know all of this, there's no use preserving you anymore. C-Day's eyes flash red. Uh-oh, are we gonna get a ninth man situation? What did you just do? I erased Atsuki's DNA record from the Revivomatics database. It's got data on all of us right down to our genetic code. It cross-references those records to figure out who's in the pod. From there, it uses some kind of ultra-complicated process to reconstruct the body back to its original state. And then we're alive again. Just like that. So, Eito can't be revived anymore? Exactly! All that's left is for you to execute him, and everything will be back on track. So, I'm doing this. I'm killing Eito before he can do any harm. Wait, Takumi. I won't try to stop you, but take a moment to think about this. You said you came back so you could change the future. What kind of future do you want to create? And is killing him the only way to achieve it? Future I want. Oh, you should absolutely kill him. Leave him alive and we'll have no kind of future at all. He's an enemy of all humanity, just like the invaders. He doesn't deserve your pity. Right. I'm inconvenient for you, so just get rid of me. Isn't that how humans made it this far? Ignore the fact that you'll be taking an innocent life for your own selfish purposes. If it's for humanity's sake, then anything goes, isn't that right? Eito's not about to change his mind. He's still just as much of a threat as ever. And I know better than anyone the kind of terrible things he's capable of. But I can't deny that this Eito hasn't done any of that yet. And he's not an invader. He's a human being, just like me. Is killing this version of him really the right thing to do? This has to be my decision. I'm done with letting others control my fate. That's why I came back in the first place, to create a new future on my own terms. Whatever path I choose here, I have to be prepared to see it through. It's time to make my choice. Story decisions. From now on, the story will diverge greatly depending on Takumi's decisions, just like in Zero Escape! You'll be able to come back and explore the other choices later. Now, decide Ato's fate. Flowchart! Almighty flowchart confirmed, baby! All right. Now, normally, so this is actually a dilemma that was presented in Zero Time Dilemma, believe it or not. I won't say how, but this very question was kind of already addressed then. And it's something that the ending of ZTD, well, I won't say what happens, but let's say that very question is weighed among the characters. So that was honestly inconclusive. Kind of. Well, I mean, that's a decision that, like, you know, people can debate and all that. But I'm gonna kill him. Now, there is a pragmatic reason for this. He is still a threat. Which means he does need to be deposed in some way. And the thing is, we don't have access to the courtyard yet, which means if we let him live, he is just gonna possibly do things, you know? But if we... like, he could still do a first strike. And that would be, you know, very bad. But also... he killed Nozomi, fuck you! Sorry. That's right. Just like the Undying Flames voice said, I came back so I could change the future. If I let Ato live, history might repeat itself. If I don't want that to happen, then my choice is clear. No, I'm not apologizing to Ato, I'm apologizing to you, the lovely viewers at home, for hearing me swear on stream. It's out of character for me on stream. I actively try to avoid it. Sometimes I bend over backwards to avoid it. But for this guy, that's just too much. That's more than he deserves. I need to end his life. Here and now. This is for Nozomi.
Somebody has to do it. This is it. You're finished.
Extermination complete. Go to hell. And also, Takumi Sumi knows Emo Animo was boosted. Special attack +1, Vulture's gains +10%. Suddenly, I found myself walking to my room. It was almost like I was running from something. I finally made it to the rooftop when I saw them there, as if they had been waiting for me. What's going on with you, Sumino? Why would you leave the gym without saying anything? Maybe you didn't want to see Yaotsuki looking like that? You have nothing to worry about, Sumino. You made a wise decision. You did the right thing. He was trying to destroy me, your commanding officer! And that's not all! He was trying to slaughter all of humanity! You're our savior! The hero who saved mankind! So you don't have a single thing you need to regret. I don't know about that. Personally, I get the feeling you're walking down the wrong path. Or perhaps I should say, he's straight off the path he was meant to walk as a human being. It may be true that Eito committed many crimes in the future you know, Takumi. But he hadn't done anything wrong here and now, had he? Yes? He murdered his parents! He admitted it himself! You've executed an innocent human being. He was not innocent! For crimes he might have possibly committed in the future. No, he killed his parents! He admitted it himself! People can change. I believe so, at least. But you didn't give him the chance. That doesn't sound like the right thing to do to me. And yeah, he was actually about to kill him. Yeah. Like, he had the intent. It was attempted murder. Premeditated attempted murder. Now, whether or not there should be a capital punishment for that is, you know, is something we can debate about, but I mean, shut up. Do you think I don't know all that already? You don't have to shove it down my throat! I clenched my fists and practically barked my rebuttal at the ghost boy before running off to my room. Yeah, he was literally about to do it. It was oppressively silent in my room. I didn't bother to turn the lights on. I just sank into a corner and wrapped my arms around my knees. I did the right thing. I did the right thing. I repeated this to myself over and over again.
You're our savior. The hero who saved mankind. So you don't have a single thing you need to regret.
Yeah, that's right. Exactly. Why can't I stop thinking about what he'd said after?
You've executed an innocent human being for crimes he might have possibly committed in the future. People can change. I believe so, at least. But you didn't give him the chance.
Shut up! I covered my ears and squeezed my eyes shut. But when I did, I could see Eito, now a blackened lump of flesh, staring at me hatefully. My eyes flew open. I was scared to so much as blink. I focused on my breathing, the only sound in the room, and spent the night curled into a ball, my eyes wide open the whole time. Flowchart! You've unlocked Chapter Select. This option will allow you to jump to the beginning of each day or directly before or after story decisions. You can access Chapter Select from the menu. Use it to complete 100% of the story. Dawn of the third day. Dawn of the third day! 97 days were made.
Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your third day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to be ready to give your life.
Takumi, what the hell, man? Why did you... Eito, he... Everyone's cold eyes pierced through me as I stepped into the cafeteria. They were all staring at me suspiciously. We all saw the body in the gym. And then Side showed up. Right, I explained what happened to everyone. I told them that you came back from the future. I told them Eito was abnormal and that he tried to destroy me last night. So I told them everything, but they seemed reluctant to believe me.
Obviously! You tell us he came back from the future. And if you think any of us are dumb enough to just be like, oh well, if you say so. Yeah, none of us are that stupid. If he used a single-celled organism like me, he might be permitted to speak up. Are we sure Takumi isn't experiencing some sort of delusion? At the very least, there's no way he can prove he's not. That would mean Mr. Sumino got caught up in this delusion and ended up murdering someone. That would make him the abnormal one around here. Paco's words weighed heavily on me. It wasn't true. I'm not sure if I'd made the right choice last night. I still don't have confidence in my decision, even though I already made it. But what I experienced last time really happened. There's no way it was a delusion. I need them to understand that, if nothing else. Everyone, hear me out. It's a long story, but I looked right into everyone's eyes as I began to recount what I knew about the previous 100 days. I told them everything that happened. World Death, Cryptoglobin, the Exodus Project, the artificial satellite. I told them about the boy made of undying flames and his infant body in the defense room. Even the existence of Second to Last Defense Academy and the 5 other fighters there, under the command of Nigo. The only thing I left out was what I'd learned about Nozomi. The secret sheets shared that first time were between her and me. It was night by the time I was done talking. But still, the doubt in their faces never left. I knew why, too. It was because I'd killed Eito. In their eyes, my story was nothing more than an elaborate and lengthy excuse. Like I was trying to confuse them by weaving a fantastical, impossible tale. I see. I think I understand. It doesn't look that way to me. I simply mean I understand what you think happened. Whether it's true or not is another story.
Talking anymore is just a waste of time. Why don't we call it for today and get out of here?
Right, it's late now. What do we do with Eito's body? It's still lying there in the gym. Should we bury him? Wait, it would be so pitiful to bury him when he looks like a burnt pretzel stick. I wish we could do something about that. Like what? Restore its body to how it used to be, perhaps? Is that even possible? Obviously I can't do it, but maybe Side.
Oh, well, I mean, it's not that I can't do it, but... That's a super secret technique written at the very end of the super secret commanding officer manual! So how in the world did you know about it, Shizuhara?
Just a guess.
Also, by the way, Aiden, guess who's back? And not dead! I guess?
Why would we do that? Why would we do that? I told you. It's such a pity. You don't know if he was really a traitor or not. A body deserves dignity no matter what sins that person may have committed in life. Isn't it only normal to want a body in such a tragic state to look more like it used to be? No one objected to her suggestion. Side reluctantly agreed. He must have decided it wasn't worth antagonizing everyone over it when it was only our 3rd day here.
Oh my god! Oh my gosh! Oh my god, Aiden!
And so we transported Eito's body to a classroom on the 2nd floor. It's so cold. What is this room?
It's a morgue.
A morgue? What? I don't remember that from the last time.
You never used it?
Well, in a way, that's a good thing.
Yeah.
This is where we store bodies whose causes of death are unknown.
Say one of you got killed by an unknown weapon during defensive battle. A bioweapon, or nanomachines, or something like that. In that case, we need to dissect you in order to properly determine the cause. We need a place to store the bodies in a situation like that, which is why we have this room. The temperature is set really low to keep the bodies from decomposing.
Everybody hunched their shoulders against the cold as they looked around the room. Their breaths steamed in the air.
Well then, I'm gonna get started on restoring the body. Would you all mind stepping out? How long will it take?
I should have it done by tomorrow morning.
Oh right, one last thing.
We were about to leave when Side stopped us.
I know it's sudden, but as of today, I'd like to officially designate Sumino as the Special Defense Unit's team leader. Huh? You saved me, Sumino, and you know the future. Plus, you have red hair, so I'm sure you'll make a great leader. Thank you. No parental blocks this time. We'll see about that.
What kind of reason is that?
I will not entertain any objections. That's an order from your commanding officer. Disobey and you will be court-martialed. You're to do as Sumino says starting tomorrow. Got it? We returned to the roof. Everybody's faces were even more gloomy, having seen Eido's body up close. They all vanished inside their rooms without saying a word. Left on my own, I casually glanced up at the sky and saw the satellite. The artificial satellite hung in the sky, lit with its countless mechanical lights. It felt further away than the last time I saw it. Just then, I heard a pop inside my head. The very next moment, I was suddenly unconscious. Day 4. On the full emoji. Let's cross that bridge when we get to it, shall we?
Get ready for your 4th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to be ready to give your lot.
In the morning, I skipped going to the cafeteria and went back there instead. Somebody else had got there before me. Hideko. Good morning. Did you eat breakfast? No, not yet. I'm not hungry. I could maybe go for a frog, though. A frog? Forget that. What are you doing here? After a moment of silence, Hideko answered. Probably for the same reason you are. I wanted to see the results of the restoration. Side's not here. Does that mean he's done? Only one way to find out. Hideko approached the body. She stopped in front of it and quietly pulled back the sheet covering Eido's body.
Looks like it's done. At the very least, he's not a burnt pretzel anymore.
I felt vaguely relieved seeing him. Of course, I hadn't forgiven him for what he'd done to us last time. But I felt some guilt about bringing him to such an undignifying end. Now that his body was back to the way it used to be, the painful mass of emotions within me eased a little.
It feels wrong to bury him in the dirt after all this effort to get him so pristine. Why don't we leave him like this for a little longer?
Hideko, do you have something you want to say? Hideko covered him with the sheet once more. No sooner had she finished than Gaku came barreling into the room. There you guys are! We found something messed up! Come look! Messed up? Just hurry! You'll see for yourself! Hideko and I practically flew down the stairs as we followed Gaku to the classroom on the first floor, dashing inside upon our arrival. Okay, I'm starting to feel nervous. The same kind of nervous that I've often felt in Zero Escape. Playing Zero Escape games for the first time. After making my decision, questioning my decision, and wondering how horrible of an ending I'm gonna end up getting. That's the double-edged sword to the almighty flowchart. It's that you have a chance of finding the golden ending, but you also have to get through probably a bunch of really bad endings. Maybe Hideko isn't a good person either. You have to kill Eito after. Maybe we have to kill Eito after she disappears? Maybe. But then people would probably wonder, like, why the heck we didn't just kill him? Or why we kept that information from them, possibly. Is that what I'm feeling? Maybe. I'll put that under advisement. Yeah, I'll put that under advisement. That may be what I have to end up doing. Or it may have to end up doing, but we'll have to see about that.
What is this?
Spray paint. Someone sprayed a message on the digital blackboard. I looked at the message. Leave the school now or I'll kill you all. I was the first one to find it. I finished breakfast early and was wandering around the school when I saw this. Then he came back to the cafeteria and told us about it. We all came running to see for ourselves. Who would pull some kind of dumb prank like this?
Prank?
Said what I said. Who would take this shit seriously? Looks like some snot-nosed kid wrote it.
I believe it, though. It's way more interesting that way. I smell a killing game in the air!
Whether it's serious or not, we do know it's not the work of an invader. The alarm would have gone off if one of them tried to get in here. They don't know our language on top of that. I doubt it could have been one of them.
What if it was Ato?
Huh?
Maybe the restoration brought him back like a zombie!
I don't think that's possible. His appearance may have been restored, but his cryptoglobin is gone. Besides, we just saw him. He definitely wasn't breathing.
So that means the person behind this threat is in the room with us right now.
Everybody glanced around, trying to see what everyone else was thinking. Their eyes were filled with distrust and unease. Wait, but hold on. There's one other person it could be, right? Everyone seemed to have an idea of what I was getting at. That's right! C-Day! I definitely wouldn't put it past him.
But why would he write a threatening message like this?
We can figure that out later. For now, we need to find him. And so began the hunt for C-Day. We found him only seconds later. Turned out he was very close to the classroom.
No.
He's dead anyway! Oh my god, worldwide convergence! I knew it! Is this like Steins Gate? No! Ah!
Siri?
What the hell? You're kidding!
Why? How could this happen to him?
Everyone was deeply disturbed, but the shock I felt far beyond theirs. After all, I'd seen this very scene before, the last time I went through this. Back then, Ato had been responsible for it, but Ato didn't exist in this world any longer. I killed him myself 2 days earlier. And yet, the same thing was happening all over again. The whole reason I fought Ato in the first place was to prevent this. So how? Why? We returned to the classroom in a daze. Everyone stood around in silence for some time. Their eyes were cast downward, expressions grave. Finally, Gaku broke the silence. Takamado, do you still think this was all a prank? Do you still think this is all a prank? But if this isn't a prank, then it's just not fair. They didn't even give us the chance to leave. Maybe it means the kill you all part will start as soon as we see the message. Still, it's not right. It's highly probable that C-Day was destroyed before we woke up. Somebody would have noticed otherwise. That means it happened before Gaku found the message. So one of us had to die before we even knew we were being threatened? How utterly unreasonable! In movies, terrorists always set up a small-scale explosion then claim responsibility, right? Once everyone knows it's not a prank, they announce that they're going to carry out another crime. Naomi had a point. It was possible the culprit did this to C-Day to show they were serious. In that case, we'd be fine so long as we did what they demanded. Temporarily leaving the school and seeing what happened before returning would be the safest option. But there was no guarantee that the person who wrote the message was the same person who destroyed C-Day. It wasn't out of the question that the message really was just a prank. But even if it was, we'd still have to deal with the threat of whoever destroyed C-Day still being nearby. For now, I need to figure it out. I need to figure out if we listen to the message or not. Do we leave the school, or do we ignore it and stay? It's up to me to decide. Oh boy! We're getting these Zero Escape-esque decisions already! Doesn't matter if you leave the school anyway. If one of them is going to kill the others, it doesn't matter the location. You know, that is true. There is the Revive-O-Matic. There is the Revive-O-Matic. I'm leaning towards no for this one. Yeah, no Revive-O-Matic outside school grounds, although they could go to second to last Defense Academy. But they don't have a bus to get there in, like, you know, a decent amount of time. So I'm leaning towards no on this one.
Hey guys, listen. We can't listen to the message.
Yeah, and that's also if Takumi remembers how to even get there. True. I mean, I think he probably would. But even so, like, they probably need transportation for that sort of thing, because the school bus is at second to last Defense Academy. Why? The enemy could attack any day now. We can't just leave this place unprotected. Hey, did you come back from the future? That means you should know exactly when the enemy will attack, right? So, when's the next attack? The next one is 3 days from now on day 7. Now what's the big deal with leaving this place empty until then? It's just a matter of going outside the wall of fire and coming back in 3 days, right? We'd be technically complying with what that message says, and the culprit wouldn't see a need to follow through with their threat. The next attack being 3 days away is what I remember from last time. But there's no guarantee the enemy will act in the same way this time. Because you may have already changed the course of history by coming back to the past. Is that what you're trying to say? I nodded. There is another thing to consider. Can we really trust the culprit to keep their word and leave the academy alone while we're gone? We're talking about someone who did something that vicious to C-Day before he even saw the message. There's no way a person like that's ever gonna keep their word. Ergo, this has to be a trap. I got no clue who they could be. The only thing we can figure out is that they're an invader trying to nab the baby in the defense room while we're gone. You just said you thought it was a prank! Shut up! Things are different now that C-Day's been wrecked! I personally think we should just ignore that message. That'll launch the culprit into slaughter mode, right? Now that's the kind of show I'd pay through the nose to watch! My static's use of an existence will surely be the first to be eliminated. Oh, I'm all for the idea, of course. After all, even the tiniest bacteria is more worth than an atomized speck of fractional dust like me. So if we take a head count, there are 6 of us who want to stay. Takumi, Takamaru, Dadomi, Shoma, and the Skumo twins. If we're going by majority vote, those who want to remain have already won, right? Seriously? Are you all out of your minds? Nobody's stopping you from going out there yourself. Outside the wall of fire. I dare say that's what the culprit's really aiming for. Once they manage to isolate someone, the real fun begins. Gaku started shaking like a leaf. All right, fine. Just don't say I didn't warn you. In the end, we decided to ignore the message and remain at the academy. Nobody knew how the culprit would react. Just in case, we decided that everyone would move together as a unit during the day as a safety measure. As we did, the sun soon set and night approached. Yeah, if they got killed on school grounds, they couldn't be revived. That's a problem.
It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good
Which
night.
means we would have to jump. I guess the announcements must be pre-recorded, huh? Yes, C-Day told me about them earlier. Nothing happened in the end. Whoever wrote that message was just bluffing. Do you make up your mind? Do you want us to take the message seriously or not? Right now, no. Situation's changed. So I'm going back to my room to hit the sack. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Did you just willingly trigger your own death flag? I ain't got time for this. We ain't some freaking gamer movie. But there's no denying that the person who destroyed C-Day is still around. Yes, hiding somewhere in the school. Or it's also possible they're hiding somewhere among us. Among us. Everybody abruptly stopped what they were doing after Hideko's statement. We all glanced around and scrutinized each other nervously. I see how it is. Safer for all of us to just sleep in our own rooms then? Well, at least that room's locked, so we don't have to worry about anyone killing him while we sleep. Hideko was only mentioning that as a possibility. I refuse to believe the culprit could be one of us. Let's not start suspecting each other. We'd be playing directly into the culprit's hands. Told you they were just bluffing with that message. Whoever's behind it probably gets a kick out of seeing us running around like headless chickens, that's all. Tell that to C-Day's mangled remains! C-Day was targeted because he was a machine. Damage on a metal contraption is completely different from killing a flesh and blood person. Are you trying to say the culprit won't harm us because we're human? I'm just guessing, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. Anyway, I'm heading back to my room. Let's see what tomorrow morning brings. Takamoto and Dadomi left after that, followed by Ima and Kako. As long as we're together, no one can hurt us. They held hands and left the cafeteria together. Good night, everyone. Sorry, my body is so poorly formed I can't fall asleep without a bed. Tsubasa and Shoma both said they didn't think the culprit could be among us, but as I watched them leave, it occurred to me they probably had their suspicions. Hideko, Gaku, and I were the only ones left in the cafeteria. This is ridiculous. Why can't everyone see the best way to stay safe is to stick together? Everyone's already gone, though, except the three of us. The two of you are working together, I'd probably be assaulted tonight. Are you inviting us to... Of course I'm not. Get your mind out of the gutter. Right, on the other hand, I'd be the one in hot soup if you two are the ones behind this. We're not, but I have no way of proving that. I guess going back to our rooms to rest really is the only thing we can do now. Indeed, casting aspersions at each other here won't help us sleep any better. Fine. I'll go too, but only because there's no other choice. I have a very sneaking suspicion that this timeline is going to last way shorter than 100 days. And so we all went back to our rooms to turn in for the night. I tossed and turned restlessly on my bed. My eyes were closed, but sleep kept evading me. Wrote that message and destroyed C-Day. Is the culprit really one of us? There's no way. That means the culprit's still hiding somewhere in the school. They couldn't have escaped outside the wall of fire after destroying C-Day and writing that message. Hang on. Are you sure that person who wrote the message and the person who destroyed C-Day are one and the same? We just automatically assume so, but there's no indication that they are. If it wasn't the same person, then we're actually up against two different people. How did things end up like this? I ruffled my hair violently while curling up on my bed. Midnight was just around the corner. Soon it would be day 5. Gaku, don't you Aiden, are you really... Day 5. It's 12:55 a.m. It hasn't even been an hour since the new day began. Oh yeah, Aiden, are you one to talk? A visitor? This time? Thinking it might be the culprit, I was unnerved. Until I realized this would give me a great chance to capture them. It could very well be someone asking for help, too. Whoever it was, I had no reason to ignore them. Let's do this. Gathering my wits, I opened my room door cautiously. Think about it. Oh my god. Okay. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. I actually didn't think about that. I thought of something worse. I looked around before stepping out. There was nobody to be seen anywhere. Huh? Was it a prank or a hallucination? As I turned around to go back into the room, a sharp pain exploded at the back of my head, quickly rendering me unconscious.
Troops,
wait, worse? You asked if I was any better? Wait, I'm not the one who suggested it. I was just like, wait, Gaku! Oh, you have some class. Okay, you know what? You do have class. That is true. That is true. That is true.
Get ready for your 5th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend. Be ready to give your lot.
When I next came to, I realized I was on my bed, even though I'd lost consciousness outside my room last night. Was that a dream? Was I just half asleep? I touched the back of my neck as though thoughts ran through my mind. A dull, aching pain. It wasn't a dream. I stepped outside last night and someone jumped on me from above. They'd probably been hiding on the rooftop. They punched or kicked me. I'm not sure which, on the back of my head. But who and why? Was it the person who wrote that message and destroyed C-Day? In that case, why am I still alive? And they even went out of their way to move me back to my bed. Just then. The door slammed violently open, and Tsubasa ran inside. Takumi! It's Gaku! Gaku's... What happened? Just go to the classroom on the first floor quickly! The same room we found the message in! Oh, go let the others know! I ran downstairs so quickly I thought I might trip and fall. Getting to the classroom was the only thing on my mind. Soon, the classroom came within view. I dashed inside, and what greeted me was...
What is this?
What? Doesn't the Revive-O-Matic work? I could hear the others entering the classroom behind me.
No! What the hell?
Mr. Mariko!
Why? Gaku? Hey, Gaku! Cut it out! This isn't funny at all! Open your eyes, man! Wake up! I said wake up, Gaku!
Tatami kept shaking Gaku's shoulders. He didn't respond. So she started shaking him harder. Hideko slowly put her arms around Tatami and gently pulled her away.
Hey, why don't we just use the Revive-O-Matic?
Right! If we move Gaku to the infirmary, we can...
It won't work. The Revive-O-Matic can only revive a person who only just died. That's what it says in the manual.
So why didn't the corpse recovery unit come in and take his body?
Can you define just? It doesn't give a specific number, but definitely not 3 hours.
It's probably just a few minutes. I think it is just a few minutes because brain death kicks in after like maybe 3 or 4 minutes or something. Maybe up to like a maximum of 6 minutes. It's really short. How do we know it's 3 hours? Well, Kaku's an aspiring detective, remember?
3 hours?
You can tell by the dry and discolored blood. It's been at least 3 hours since he was killed. And besides, look at the amount of blood he's lost. You know how the Revive-O-Matic works. You need to have cryptoglobin in your body.
Well, his cryptoglobin couldn't have been absorbed then, because his corpse is not mummified. But we couldn't just give up without doing anything. We moved Gaku's body to the infirmary, put him in the corpse recovery drone, and placed him in the Revive-O-Matic. However... Unfortunately, Kako was right. The Revive-O-Matic's analysis monitor was located at the back of the device. We all looked at the information together. Cause of death: hemorrhagic shock. Estimated time of death: day 5, between 1 and 4 a.m. Multiple stab wounds on chest and abdomen. Murder weapon is likely a sharp blade about a foot long. A knife? Whose class weapon is knives again? Darumi! Too much time has passed since death. Insufficient cryptoglobin present in body. Impossible to revive. Doesn't something seem off to you guys? Why didn't that corpse recovery drone do its job earlier? You're right. If the drone had flown over to collect Gaku's body the moment he died, this wouldn't have happened. Upon hearing that, Tsubasa sprang into action. She went back to the analysis monitor. After fiddling with the terminal for a while, she took several steps back, in shock. The drone itself is working correctly, but someone has overwritten the program that controls it. What? The code is too difficult to hack even for me. There's no way we can restore the original programming now. The new settings say that the drone doesn't activate if an SDU member dies outside of a defensive battle. You can't be serious! Do such a thing! Do you even need to ask? It's obviously the same person who killed Gaku. Silence filled the air, and nobody spoke for a while. Then Takamaru mumbled something. Shit! This is all my fault! Kept insisting the culprit was bluffing. Gaku wouldn't have died if I'd believed him! I don't know about that. Same thing may have happened even if we had all slept together in the cafeteria last night. Or maybe things would have been worse. What do you mean? I'll explain later. Psycho Bay would be the one smart enough to do that. Do we know if she knows programming? A few hours later. We managed to regain our composure somewhat and started cleaning up the classroom. It just didn't seem right to leave all that blood on the floor. We also made sure to thoroughly check for possible clues that might lead us to the murderer while we cleaned. Ultimately, we came to the realization that the killer had left nothing behind. No footprints, no bodily fluids, not even a single strand of hair. Once we were done, we decided to take care of the message as well. The message that was the cause of everything. The mere sight of it nauseated me. We angrily and vigorously scrubbed the message with solvents until it disappeared. Tsubasa and Shoma crying as they worked. Oh, man. Oh, poor Tsubasa and Shoma. Before we knew it, the sun had already set and we were surrounded by darkness. Then we started on our next task. Transporting Gaku's dead body from the infirmary to the morgue. Okay, we don't, but she's clearly a higher intelligence level than anyone else. I mean, fair, but it's like, programming is either something you know or you don't, you know? Like, I don't know if a higher intelligence level is needed. It's someone who would, like, specialize in that sort of thing, probably, or who has special knowledge of it. Yeah! Killing Ado makes an even worse timeline! It's crazy! But hey, it's all to save Nozomi in the end. This may be a worse timeline than the last one, but maybe we will get new information. That's how Zero Escape games work. We get new information in this timeline and use that in another timeline. Until we finally reach the golden ending.
Hey, why are we moving this body here? Shouldn't we be giving him a dignified burial?
There's no way they did it, right? I don't see why she would. Or how she would. Like, she said her motives in the original timeline that she wants everyone to live. So, I don't think it is Hideko. Sweet and... Okay, well, she's neither sweet nor innocent. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, you mean Tsubasa? She is probably the only one who would probably have that sort of skill set, yes. Okay, you mean Tsubasa? Yeah, she would be the only one who would maybe have the skills to do it, but she denied having those skills. I mean, she could be lying, of course. And there's no way anyone would just be able to just coerce her into doing it, you know? Yeah, she wouldn't do this. Right? There's no way she'd do this. Corpse is a silent witness who never lies. Burying it would mean losing valuable clues. That reminds me. You mentioned that you were trying to become a detective in my previous timeline. And then Ima said he was your brilliant, talented assistant or something. I said that? Yes. Now do you believe I've traveled back in time? I'm not sure. That's not particularly convincing evidence. Am I right to assume you're interested in helping out with the investigation, Kako? Yes. And share your observations with us, great detective. Who is the most likely suspect in your eyes? Wait, we need to figure things like this out step by step. She tapped a finger on her temple. First of all, Tsubasa was the first person to find the body, right? Yes. I woke up before the morning announcement, so I went to the classroom on the first floor. I was trying to see if we'd miss any clues that could have pointed us to the identity of the person who wrote the message. And I found Gaku on the floor. Like that. Question is, why did the killer murder him so brutally? He was stabbed multiple times in the chest and abdomen. If killing him had been the objective, they could have simply aimed directly for the heart. This number of stab wounds usually indicates some sort of powerful personal grudge. It feels more like anger than a grudge to me. The killer is the same person who wrote the message, right? And they got angry because we didn't follow their instructions. Or the fellas just trying to make an example out of someone. Thinking they could strike fear in our hearts by killing someone in the most visceral way possible. I think their objective was even simpler than that. Pray tell. To bleed as much cryptoglobin out as possible so that we couldn't possibly revive Gaku, even if we found his body right away. That would mean the killer is very familiar with the Special Defense Unit's members and how our bodies work. In short, there's a very high probability that the killer is one of us. Everyone falls silent at that. But nobody seemed as shaken up as they were yesterday, as if they had already come to this conclusion deep inside. That's why, back in the infirmary, I said that things would have been worse. If we had all slept together in the cafeteria. Because the killer would have assassinated everyone in their sleep? Yes, after drugging us with sleep medicine or something. That's unthinkable. It's just not possible. One of us here is the killer? The alarm didn't sound. That means nobody has breached the Academy's defenses. Oh, and before you bring it up, no, Eito couldn't have done it either. Because she walked to one of the dead bodies, stood in front of it, and promptly pulled off the sheet that was covering it.
See? He's not breathing and has no pulse. It's literally impossible for Eito to be the killer. Unless he somehow turned into a zombie.
Read it! Goes back. I still don't think it's Hinako, though. Like, her motive, I think she stated her motive in the original timeline is that she wanted everyone to live. And this would be antithetical to that.
Oh.
Everyone saw what Gaku's estimated time of death on the Revive-O-Matic was. Yes, I think it was between 1 and 4 a.m. last night.
Huh.
I'm going to have to ask each and every one of you where you were and what you were doing at that time. Everyone said they had been sleeping in their own rooms other than Ima. Ima was... I was sleeping in my dear sister's room. Which means only my dear sister and I have valid alibis. The testimony of a sibling is unreliable. Yes, I was expecting you to say that. Wait, so none of us have proper alibis? Hang on. Nobody asked Takumi where he's been yet. Alright, what about you, Takumi? I mean, your answer's probably going to be the same. I hesitated for a moment. Telling the truth would make me seem questionable. But if it ever came to light that I lied this time, I definitely looked suspicious then. So I decided to go ahead and tell everyone what happened to me last night at around 1 a.m. Say what? Someone came out of nowhere and knocked you out? And then you woke up to the sound of the morning announcement in your bed? Yes, more or less. The person who knocked me out had to be the killer. Why only tell us about this now? I'll find a good time to bring it up. Really? So much time has already passed since we found Gaku's body. Everyone looked at me with suspicion in their eyes, causing my heart to beat faster. I'm telling the truth! Please believe me! So you say, but... that time-traveling thing has got to be just a big fat lie. Yes, you killed Ado for some reason and made it up that tall tale in order to justify your actions. No! That would actually explain why Side was destroyed too. Side was the only one present when Ado was killed. He was the only one who knew the truth. When Side tried to blackmail Takumi using that incident, Takumi destroyed him in order to silence him. Why would I do that? What about the message? I was the first one to propose we stay in the academy. Besides, there's no reason for me to kill Gaku. Absolutely no reason at all. You're coming apart at the seams. Nobody said anything about you killing Mr. Maruko. You were all looking at me as if you thought I was the killer. I spent hours trying to prove my innocence to the others, but there was nothing convincing I could use to clear my name. Takamaru, Darumi, Shoma, and the Tsukumo twins were especially unwilling to give me any benefit of the doubt. Well then, sister dearest, let us fall asleep under the same roof again tonight. Yes, like I said before, it's more dangerous for everyone to be sleeping together. Sleeping with the person you trust the most is the best way to deal with this. Takamaru! Will you please allow this worm to burrow in your room tonight? What are you saying? You're the person I trust the most. Or are you afraid that I may actually be the killer? Don't be stupid, you idiot! I just kill you right back!
That means I'm staying in Mistress Hinako's room tonight. You can kill me anytime you please, my mistress.
I'm sorry, but you're on your own.
But why?
You may end up killing me for all I know. Besides, I've already been reserved by someone else.
Someone else?
Hinako is staying with me tonight.
No!
Your only option left is Takumi.
Absolutely not! I'm not gonna throw myself into the arms of a serial killer! I have standards on who gets to kill me, you know!
Everyone retired to their chosen rooms after deciding on sleeping arrangements. Which means, oh boy, Darumi is, she might be the next target. This is just like Mafia or Among Us. There's already... Because Takumi already looks sus. So the imposters would want to try to put more heat on him. Ima had a knife also. That is true. But let's be real. Ima has no motive at all to kill Kako. He has motive to kill people for Kako's sake, but not to kill Kako herself, right? That would almost be inconceivable to me. Everyone retired to their chosen rooms after deciding on sleeping arrangements. I trudged my way back to my own room as well. I had just returned to my room when the doorbell rang. The door swung open and in walked. Hideko, Tsubasa, what's the matter? Just so we're clear, this doesn't mean we trust you or anything. What? You came all the way just to tell me that? Let me finish. We don't trust you, but we see no reason to be completely suspicious of you either, unlike the other 5. Okay, that's nice to hear. And? If what you've been saying is true, there's going to be an enemy attack in 2 days' time on day 7, right? According to what I've lived through, yes. When that happens, I intend to fight. But it's unlikely the other 5 will be willing to follow you. So you're saying there's a high chance they won't join the fight? Even Takamoto and Dadomi, who fought on day 1? Tsubasa's trying to say she's willing to lend you a hand. I can't just sit back and let you and Hideko fight the invaders by yourselves. Besides, it's game over for us anyway if we lose. A combat party of 3 isn't going to be strong enough. Which is why I'm thinking of calling in reinforcements. From where? You once mentioned a second-to-last defense academy that's being protected by 5 special defense unit members, right? Oh, I get it. You want to bring them here. It was inevitable that we would one day have to go to the second-to-last defense academy anyway. That academy was attacked on day 10, and Moko was killed. I've been pushing it to the back of my mind because I thought we still had time. Not that we had any spare time to be thinking about going there at all. It did make sense to go over as soon as possible, so I agreed to Hideko and Tsubasa's plan. Are you both coming with me? Of course! And we set off at 6 AM tomorrow morning. 6?! The campus is quite a distance from here, isn't it? Yeah. We should start early then. We also have to ensure we can make it back before the enemy attack on day 7. Ah, that's a good point. That's settled then. We'll be taking our leave now. We'll go tell the others about this. Thank you. They nodded and left the room. There was just one thing bothering me. Was it really a good idea to leave 5 people behind in an academy with a serial killer on the loose? That said, I really did want to reach the second campus before Moko got killed on day 10. Since we needed reinforcements for the next defensive battle, going there tomorrow was indeed the best option we had. It would make sense for all of us to go anyway, and leaving just 2 or 3 to protect the school alone wouldn't be any better. In fact, it would be worse because that just makes them easier targets for the killer. I concluded that the safest thing to do was to go there with Kiriko and Tsubasa. Now we can meet the team from the second academy tomorrow. Kyoshika, Moko, Kurita, Yugumu, and Nozomi. The possibility of seeing them again did nothing to loosen the tight knot in my stomach. After all, a friend had just been violently murdered today. I couldn't get the sight of Gaku's mangled body out of my mind. Day 6. Yeah, if he said it multiple times in the other timeline, then he'll do anything to keep his sister safe. Exactly. At 6 AM, I went straight to the entrance hall, where Hideko and Tsubasa were already waiting for me. You are 10 seconds late. 10 seconds. A split second of distraction can prove fatal in battle. You will do well to remember that. Yes, ma'am. I mindlessly responded to Hideko while looking around. I didn't see anyone else. They're not even going to see us off, huh?
I mean, they believe you're a serial killer, you know? Nothing I could do about that. How'd you break the news to them? I just told them plainly. I said we needed to bring in a second team to increase our combat power. And they didn't criticize you for daring to follow a serial killer there? They sure did, which is why I asked them nicely if they'd rather we left said serial killer behind with them. Suddenly, letting just the three of us go became the best thing since sliced bread. Okay. We can chat later. Let's be on our way. Let's go. Hurry up. Second campus is pretty far from here, isn't it? We better get going. Oh boy! Yeah! Isn't Tsubasa so smart? Seriously, she has a high charisma stat. Now she's rolling high on persuasion. Alright, guess we're going explore. Oh boy, 6 AM! Oh boy, guess we're going exploring! Look over there. That looks like a shortcut. Let's go check it out. Is my firefighting level back to 1? Or is it still at level 4? Various mushrooms are growing on a fallen tree. Some of them might be useful. Nothing happened. But look beside us, an animal that had eaten the mushroom lying dead. Seems it's poisonous. Yeah, don't eat that. You find a lab with lots of books on the shelves. Which will you take? You push the bookshelf aside to find a big hole in the wall behind it. You found valuable materials hidden inside. High temperature nuclear reactor. Okay. Okay, actually, what do my materials look like here? I definitely need minerals and machines, so. You find the ruins of an old park. One flower bed still contains lots of healthy flowers. Although there are flowers that could be used as crafting material, you were able to find some gardening pumice.
I'll take that.
Okay, I do have to walk all the way up here, right? Yeah, we don't have enough firefighting level for that. You find the ruins of an invader base. There are still lots of invaders around. Probably something good for that. You accidentally made some noise and got caught by invaders. Well. If it's that number in the top left. Wait, really? But I was never told that my firefighting level went up. Okay.
My turn.
Oh, I have all my strategic items.
Good to go.
Time for battle. Take this.
Okay, gotta start with.
Broken so soon. Ready whenever.
Gotta start with the Hideko rampage.
Let's go.
Take this. Locked and loaded. Shifting gears.
Time to move. How's this?
Here we go. Ha! All right.
Time for battle. Ready whenever.
You know, I could probably just use my spring traps, actually. Do I really want to use my spring trap, though?
to good use.
I'm taking the wheel.
Actually, I'll have Tsubasa take care of this. That will have an attack down. And UFOs do have a good amount of attack, so... Oh, nice. They just went for the fence. That's really nice, actually.
Got it. Say when. Take that.
Nice. All right, well.
Did it.
Large pumpkin. Oh, wow, yeah, our firefighting level is 5. What the heck? That means I could have gotten that chest over there. The game is supposed to tell me when my firefighting level increases, but it didn't. Find a small pond. The water's cloudy and you can't see the bottom. There's something down there. You jumped in to search for crafting materials, but you found nothing. You spent so much time searching, the landscape around you changed. Find a pair of men's underwear on the ground. What is this? What is this doing here? See if they're still clean. It appeared to be dirty. Should be more or less usable as crafting material. Polyester! Yay, microplastics! There it is. Find the rooms of an invader base. There's a security camera at the entrance. Maybe there's a way to get past it. You're able to enter the base while avoiding the cameras. You discovered rare electronic equipment within. A supercomputer CPU? Yeah, I definitely do want more materials, to be honest. Find a cowboy-looking invader. You've been wearing a 10-gallon hat. Doesn't seem to have noticed you yet. The invader spotted you. No use being subtle now.
Time for battle.
Okay. Oh, that's right. That's right. Your specialist skill gives you additional attack for every enemy you defeat.
To business.
Oh wait, is it for every enemy that she defeats?
Time to move.
Or is it for every enemy
Let's go.
that is defeated, period?
My turn.
No, it's just for every enemy that she defeats.
Ready when you are. I'll protect you.
Okay.
Time for battle. Take this.
All right.
Now then.
Increases her attack, so now she can one-shot this enemy.
Oh, saddest. Time to move. I'll chop you to pieces. Broken, so my turn.
Ooh, that's an attack of 5, though. That is not good.
Say when. My turn. Time to use it. Say when.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Ready whenever.
Well, that's rude.
Out of my way.
Oh. She does no damage.
All right, let's get started.
Crazy.
I'm taking the wheel. Shifting gears.
Now then, to business. How's this?
Nice.
All right, let's get started. Out of my way. How's ready whenever. I'll chop you to pieces. Broken, so time for battle.
Ah, I love the advantage.
Good to go.
Pushing that Hideko can give you.
Leave it to me. Don't try to stop me.
Nice. The only thing you don't understand about this, Eito was the one who didn't want us to succeed, hence killing Seeding and then Hideko, and then obviously the defense room incident. But in this timeline, when Eito is dead, someone else killed him and is killing everyone one by one. Why didn't that also happen last time? That's a good question. I have no idea. Yeah, like that's very strange. Find the remains of a giant robot. Our materials. Beyond the cockpit and started pressing buttons. It moved! Giant robot stood up and took a few steps. Ooh, actually I can get this. I mean, since I'm here.
This looks like something good.
That's a diamond! Find the rooms of the invader base. Oh! Looks like we're doing this again! Oh boy, this is,
My turn. Take this! Time to move. Out of my way. How satisfying.
I'm taking the wheel.
My turn.
All right, let's get started.
Ready when you are.
Good to go.
let's see here. Okay.
Now then, to business. Die! Ready whenever.
I'm taking the wheel.
All right, let's get started. Out of my way. Broken so soon. Time for battle.
I'm good whenever. Are you okay?
I know you won.
Hey! No damage!
I'm taking the wheel! Watch out!
I've got this.
Okay, now stabby stab stab!
All right.
Ready whenever. Die.
And Hideko can just take care of the rest.
My turn. Out of my way.
Nice! We avoided some damage.
I'll take that.
Activate a time bomb. Do something or explode. You do it, Tsubasa. Tsubasa. Mechanically inclined Tsubasa expertly defuse the bomb. You decide to keep the defused bomb for crafting material.
I'll take this.
Yep, it is almost full, but hey. Wow, we hardly got any minerals. We did get more machines, though. Also, interesting that Gaku was killed, but nobody was killed the next day. It's not overnight. Presumably. We actually don't. Well, okay, well. I guess Hideko and Tsubasa would be like... would probably have known if someone else was killed because they did see everyone, so... finally arrived.
Oh?
So this is the place. Second to last Defense Academy. As we got closer, I saw her. Nozomi! My pulse started racing. My breathing got heavier. I felt an uncontrollable burning in my chest. Nozomi was alive. She was alive again and right here in front of me. Without thinking, I almost reached out to touch her. But I fought that impulse and pulled it back. Who are you guys? Words simply failed me. While I was still busy being incoherent, Ego and the others showed up as well. Are you perhaps from Last Defense Academy? How did you know that? Your class armor? Is there something you guys needed? Yes, actually. After moving the conversation to the cafeteria and introducing ourselves, we told everyone what had happened at Last Defense Academy. About Eito, the threatening message, C-Day's destruction, all of it. Even about Gaku's murder and me traveling back in time. I also shared everything that had happened in the 100 days I'd previously gone through. What greeted me at the end was silence. Nigo had stopped moving and had a dazed, distant look in his eyes. C-Day's destruction must have been too much for him. None of the others from the Second Academy had anything to say either. They all stood frozen, mouths agape in astonishment. I see. Yeah, exactly. And you're right, Aiden, exactly. Tsubasa did say they told everyone else. They probably would have told, you know, Takumi if someone had died. Thanks for the massive info dump, I guess. I'm still trying to process everything, but I more or less get what you're trying to say. The long and short of the matter is that Last Defense Academy is currently in quite a bit of a pickle. Am I right to say that? Yeah. Then we have to go there right away. Since this place is just a decoy, there's no need for us to protect it anymore. The enemy will be attacking that academy tomorrow, right? And we must hasten our steps. And get there by today. Thank you. We would greatly appreciate the backup. Nigo, is the school bus available? Hey, Nigo, can you hear me? Oh yes, the bus is available. Great, we'll meet in the parking lot after everyone here gets ready. Takumi, Hideko, and Tsubasa, you guys can go there first. It's at... Don't worry, I know where it is. I'm packed and ready to go. Onwards to Last Defense Academy! We all started walking towards the bus, except for Nigo, who hadn't moved from his spot at all.
As soon as we noticed, we stopped walking. Something wrong, Nigo? I cannot go. What? I've been ordered to guard second to last Defense Academy with my life. Therefore, I am unable to abandon it. Ordered? By who? Your superior officer? The one who got destroyed? No, this order came from the higher-ups on the artificial satellite. No. Can't you defy them somehow? We all tried to talk Nigo out of staying, but he refused to abandon his post. We have no choice but to leave him behind. But... It's already night, and we're running out of time. We have to go now. I will be just fine, everybody. You see, there is no commanding officer at Last Defense Academy right now. So if I open a dialogue with the higher-ups about this, they may reassign me there. Fine. Hurry up and do that dialogue thing with your superiors and come over as soon as you can, understand? We'll be waiting for you over there. Thank you! Be careful! And so we had to part ways with Nigo. After exchanging firm handshakes, we boarded the school bus. We decided to let Tsubasa drive as she had the most experience with vehicles. And then...
Alright, let's go.
She floored the accelerator and the bus peeled off. We made our way toward our base, Last Defense Academy. Acting way different? Oh, you know. A short while after setting off, I started a conversation with the 5 members of the Second Academy.
First of all, I'm grateful that you decided to come with us. Am I also right to assume that you believed what I said?
What you said?
About coming back from the future.
It's too much of a coincidence to be made up.
What is more, you possess knowledge about us that we have revealed to none but ourselves.
We believe you only because it makes sense to, not because we want to.
I believe you, Takumi.
That was me!
Thank you, everyone. You have no idea how glad this makes me. Because nobody in the other academy believes me at all.
Including those 2 over there?
Yep.
You don't believe him? Can you not see the pureness in his eyes? His very soul itself.
Thank you, Moko! Kept looking at Hideko and Tsubasa in plain and undisguised disgust. The 2 eventually caved under the weight of their collective stares.
Fine. I believe him.
What, you do?
Okay, I believe you.
I guess I should too then.
Okay, I believe you. Hold on. We gotta make it official.
Okay, I believe you.
Okay. Seriously? That's all it took? I held back from speaking my thoughts out loud. Their reasoning didn't matter as long as they believed me. With this, there were now more people who believed me than those who didn't. It made me feel more at ease after going through those terrible things yesterday. As the bus kept rumbling on, the pleasant swaying sensation made me so drowsy I almost fell asleep. Eventually, the sight of the wall of fire slowly came into view through the windshield of the bus. That voice crack from Tsubasa? Oh, yeah. Tsubasa is a cutie patootie. And yeah, and Hideko was there talking too. Oh, Mistress Hideko! I'm so glad you're safe and sound! I was so sure the serial killer would be coming back by himself. Ugh. Thank goodness you're both okay. What about me? By the way, are those guys with you... nameless NPCs? Hello there. My name is Nozomi Kirifuji. I'm Moko Mojido, the apocalyptic maiden of destruction. Kyoshika Magadori at your service. Bow your heads, peasants! I'm Kurara Osuzuki, the great and powerful! And I'm Yukumu Omokage, teenage assassin, hopeless romantic, and all-around nice guy. They're neither nameless nor NPCs! They're totally trying to assert themselves as main characters! We should introduce ourselves too.
That's alright. We've already heard all about you on the bus. Oh, that saves us a lot of time. What are we waiting for then? It's time to play some games where the losers have to have their nails ripped off for shits and giggles. Wow, that sounds like my kind of fun. I'm not playing. We have a battle coming up tomorrow. Now that the introductions are over, we should rest up until then. So you guys are really gonna fight together with us? You know it! It is the very reason we have come here.
Why would you help us?
Why do you even need to ask? It's because we all have the same ultimate goal in mind. Ultimate goal? From here on, we just protect the baby in the defense room until day 100, right? Then the missiles he's been charging up will be launched in all directions. All the invaders will be wiped out, and that'll be the end of world death. But right before, we shoot off into the escape pod to join back up with the rest of humanity on the artificial satellite. Or so we have heard from Sir Takumi. I see no reason to say no. We make it through these 100 days and everyone's stories unhappily. We're here with you all the way. The palpable excitement of the 5 members from the second academy stood in stark contrast to the sullen moods of those from this academy. What's the matter? They're just feeling awkward because they have no intention of joining us for tomorrow's defensive battle. Whereas you guys will be sent into the battlefield as their substitutes, even though you're new here. Wait, why aren't you joining the fight? I already explained on the way here. They do not trust Takumi's leadership. Oh, that whole time traveling thing? That's just a part of it. Gaku's murder played a bigger part. Right now, they all think Takumi did it. Excuse me? Sir Takumi is a killer? No, of course not! I didn't do it! Sir Takumi has spoken. What is your response?
You already discussed this thing to death.
But there's no proof yet. Proof of what? Proof of Takumi's innocence. Apprehending the real perpetrator is the best way to settle this. I'll believe you if you can do that. We went back to our room soon after our meeting to rest and recharge for tomorrow's defensive battle. As I flopped down onto the bed, I found myself whispering under my breath. The real perpetrator. That's right. I have to find and catch the real culprit. That was the only way I could regain the trust of those 5 and convince them to help with the battles again. It was also the quickest way. Emo was absolutely right. And there was another good reason. I wanted to avenge Gaku. He'd never be able to rest in peace if I let the perpetrator get away. How would I figure out who the real culprit was? Unlike Kako, I didn't have a detective bone in my body. I had a lot to think about. However, the trip to and from second to last Defense Academy had depleted all my energy. I was swallowed by the darkness of sleep before I could even think about my options. You just thought about something. If I do make it to day 100 successfully, what if the same fate happens to them on the artificial satellite? That's probably what's gonna happen, yeah. It's gotta be Ima. He's the only one with a pocket knife. Why he did it? No idea, but he's the only one. But
Troops, time to rise
But
and shine.
remember, Dadomi has knives as her class weapon. So technically she could have done it too. I mean, honestly, anyone could have done it because of the Revive-O-Matic. Well, not the Revive-O-Matic, but the Gift-O-Matic. So anyone could theoretically just fabricate one.
Get ready for your 7th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to be ready to give your life.
Okay, so Takamaru, Dadomi, Shoma, Kaku, and Ima aren't even going to come see us off. They won't be joining the battle. Why would they show up? I don't know, they can at least cheer for us, right? Get him, guys! Go fight and risk your lives for us because we don't want to! That doesn't sound like a very morale-boosting cheer at all. Anyway, when is the enemy gonna be showing up? Anytime now. Remember what I told you on the bus yesterday about the commander's special traits? Yes, Sir Takumi! I have it all memorized. The alarm sounded immediately after he said that.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Yeah, you feel like it. Or maybe that's why she did do it. Well, she was the one who suggested animus as being a motive. They're here.
Take the lead, Takumi. What? You're our leader, aren't you? Don't you have anything to say to your team before they head out into battle? Oh, right.
Is everyone ready? Ready when you are! The Holy Jumonji's sword is always ready. She ravenously longs to spill the blood of the wicked. I'm ready. I took a whole bunch of anti-nausea pills, so
I made this using my own special formula. Efficacy guaranteed.
Listen up, Tsubasa. You'll be fine. You got the apocalyptic maiden of destruction looking out for you now.
Thanks. I trust you.
Let's all work together out there. Humanity's counting on us. This isn't just for them, but for ourselves, too. We fight for our future. Let's go! This battle transition will never get old. Yeah, I know, right? It's so awesome! And they like create a like new video every time for like every, you know, team comp. All right. Now we can play as Moko now.
It's my turn.
Moko is well balanced between offense and defense and has great solo fighting ability. Her specialist skill, Special Wrestling, gives her attack +1 for each attack received in the previous turn. So basically like Shoma.
Let's do this!
That's it. Let us begin.
Oh, that's right, there's an enemy behind that one.
Kneel before me. This will show them. I'll take care of this. You owe me. Just ring that bell. Bring it on.
Okay, actually, here.
Just ring that bell.
Actually, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have Moko
Too tough for you.
use this.
You're playing by. Not bad.
All right, we took a lot of damage there, but that's fine.
Oh, my thanks.
It's my turn. Smash. Pulverize.
Time for battle. Die!
I'm good whenever.
Okay, let's have Tsubasa.
I'll protect
This.
My turn. Out of my way. Broken so soon.
I can't wait. This'll do.
Two arms!
I've got this.
I got this. Uncouth baboon.
All right.
I'm taking the wheel. Don't try to stop me. Bring it on.
Here we go. My turn.
Okay, there we go. That voltage.
Now then, to business. I'll chop you to pieces. How unsatisfying. All right, let's get started. Die! Broken so soon. Ready whenever.
7.
All right, let's get started. Let us begin.
Yeah! I've got you! Onward!
Now then, to business.
Should I boost Hemo Anima?
Time for battle. Time to move. I can hardly contain myself. My turn. Out of my way.
All right.
All right, let's get started. I'll chop you to pieces. How unsatisfying.
Nice.
Let us begin.
Tag me in.
Okay, we should be good now. Oh, wait. Well, I thought,
Turn it last. You insect.
Two arms! Nen!
all right. Wave 1 is over. Yeah, you don't need to contain yourself when it go. Wow, Aiden.
We managed to clear out the minions.
Now we shall deal with the commander.
You mean that
Over
person
there.
over there? Wait, who's that?
Is that the Master of Masters? Is that Ray Chase? On the edge of the battlefield, watching us fight, was a figure I didn't recognize.
Is that the commander you guys fought before?
No, that wasn't the one.
Hideko was right. I never saw that person during the whole of my previous 100 days. I had no idea who they were, but they were not a commander I'd fought before, that's for sure.
Hey, look! There's someone else over there!
Is that the one then?
Yes, it is.
Oh, yep, that is the one.
That's the commander we faced our first day here. God of the planet, hear my plea and lend me thy strength.
Oh, hey, we can understand him now!
Blood of my bond release!
We can understand him now! Yeah!
I will run this time. I'm done running away. I have to stand and fight. You stand aside. If you don't, then in the name of order, I will strike you down.
He sounds scared. Alright. King Salmonid. Paragon of Order. Move, bro. I said I can understand him. You should know this.
Little Black Riding Hood over there hasn't done anything, though.
Little Black Riding Hood?
See that black hood they're wearing? Name fits to a T.
Who is that? Why is someone I've never seen before showing up all of a sudden? Did the timeline change?
Hey, Takumi! Stop staring off into space like some plebeian and start acting like a leader, why don't you?
Yes. Right. Everyone, concentrate your attacks on the giant commander over there first.
Little Black Riding Hood can wait.
Understood.
Alright. King Salmonid incoming! That means mandatory overtime! Alright.
Bring it on.
Alright, let's create an open for Hideko.
Ready whenever.
Let's get to the killing.
Ready when you are.
Man, it's rough only having 3 AP. I'm used to having so much more AP.
To business. Time for battle.
Okay.
I'm taking the wheel. Are you okay?
You saved my neck.
My turn. Die.
No, not yet.
Time for battle. enough now.
Okay, let's have her chain.
Let's get started. I'll chop you to pieces. Broken, so time to move. How's this? Oh, it's my turn. Out of my web. Broken so soon. Ready whenever.
Here we go.
All right. All right. Oh! Okay, so you're just gonna go after the thing? Well, okay.
Onward.
Which means...
Time for me to move.
Two arms.
Do we have to use Sarfall Rondo?
Just ring that bell.
Oh, they had 80 HP this time. Did they used to have that much?
Time to move.
Good to go.
Onward.
Trying to think what would be the best way to approach this.
I'm prepped and ready.
There's really not a whole lot of voltage being generated either. Wait, did I never have Kurika absorb a commander before? I'm probably gonna have her do that after this battle, to be honest.
Time for battle.
It's my turn.
Okay.
My turn. Yeah. Got it. Let's get to the killing.
Okay, you guys not gonna be able to do much there.
Let us begin.
You know what? On my turn.
I've got this.
Yeah, we definitely want to kill this guy over here. He's kind of being a pain in the butt.
I can't wait.
Kneel before me. I'll put an end to this. I've got this.
Oh, man.
I'm good to go.
Did we move that person back? Oh, that's a lot more stuff over there.
Now then, to business. Time to move. How's this? All right, let's get started. Take this. How unsatisfying. Time to move.
Ah, can't reach that enemy.
Bring it on!
Ready when you are.
You know what? On my turn again.
This isn't good.
Not bad. This is bad.
Not bad! This is bad! Thank you, Hideko, for that contradiction.
Not there yet. I'm not done yet.
Ooh, this is gonna give us so much more AP. Alright, Takumi.
I'm putting it all on the line.
Monado! Buster!
Sorry. It's up to you now.
Hardly a challenge. Don't underestimate me.
Oh, do we really want Hideko to go down too?
Leave it to me.
Actually, wait.
Let us begin. Onward. I'm stronger than ever.
Yeah, we could ever use Starfall Wandro here.
Let us begin. You've left yourself open. I'm burnt out.
Time for me to move. This hurts. You make a lovely corpse.
Leave it to me. All good.
Alright, now you're all good!
Two arms. My apologies. Leave it to me. You've left yourself open. I've got you.
Oh boy. Hey, 69 HP left! Yeah, that was phenomenal timing, yeah. Best RNG, best RNG.
Hardly a challenge. Out of my way. I can still fight. I'll chop you to pieces. Broken so soon. Not yet.
Oh man! Oh no, not again! Hinako's on a drunken rampage!
Take this! Brokens, don't underestimate me. Not yet.
I'll put an end to this. Let's try one of these. I've got this. You had this coming.
All right.
Tag me in.
Oh man, it's so nice to see the actual Moko alive too! Ah!
I'm prepped and ready.
Okay. We need to unlock more Hemo Anima stuff for you, Nozomi.
I can still fight. Let us begin. Hardly a challenge.
You know what?
I can hardly contain myself.
Put it again.
I can still fight.
I probably should have said that, honestly. Gosh dang it.
Die! How unsatisfying. Don't underestimate me. Hardly a challenge.
Okay, time to sacrifice Hideko.
Don't underestimate me. Out of my way.
Wait, what?
Careless.
Wait! How did you do 4 damage? Your attack was 2! I was only expecting... Huh? Okay, you know what?
2 arms.
Wow, this is not good.
You can't keep on like this.
Bring it on.
I won't lose.
Okay, so Tsubasa needs to get out of there.
I'll put an end to this. Weakling. Things aren't looking good.
Leave it to me.
Tsubasa has to move.
I won't lose.
No, I need to...
Tag me in.
Okay, Moko.
More power.
It's your Hemo Anima.
I've got this.
begin.
Things aren't looking good. We can't keep on like this.
You know what? I'm just gonna move you over here. Or
I can still move.
yeah, repositioning.
Time for action. I'll patch you up. Thanks for the help.
To you.
We can't keep on like this. It's my turn. Make way. Uncouth baboon.
I can't wait.
No, maybe put back -2. You know, that might be worth it.
Let's see how they like this.
Down for the count yet.
I appreciate it.
Okay.
I can't lose. I'll take care of this. Make way. This will show them. I'll take care of this. I've got this. I'll put an end to this. I'll take care of this.
Okay, put a mountain church here.
You'll go no further.
Now I'm trying to keep the barrier generator healed.
I'm good to go.
Does this do it for you?
I won't tap out. Boom.
Looks like this is the end.
I forgot! I forgot about that enemy!
Thank you.
This isn't looking good.
Let's get to the killing. I'm good to go.
This isn't good.
Two arms. This is my true power. I leave the rest to you.
Time for me to move. Let's get to the killing.
All right.
Whew, not yet. I've still got some fight in me.
Right,
I got this.
I wasn't expecting this many casualties, guys!
I can't lose. I got this.
Time for me to move. I can't wait. I'll kill them all. Kill the rest for me.
Ready as I'll ever be. I've got you.
You have my thanks. Let us begin. Leave it to me. Onward.
H.
2 arms.
That's 7. I mean, I'll save Bulge if I do it this way.
Onward.
Oh wow, I just realized the only people alive right now are those from the second campus. That's a bit harrowing. That's a little bit harrowing.
Protect yourself. I won't tap it. I've still got some fight in me.
Okay, I think I gotta sacrifice Moko here.
I won't tap out. Here comes the finisher.
Body slam!
I put it all out there.
Thank you for your service, Moko.
Time for me to move.
Two arms. This is my true power. I'm burnt out.
I'm good to go. I can't wait.
Alright.
I'll kill them all.
Gotta use my specials!
I'm dead tired.
I got this. My turn at last. Defense, defense. I can make it. I appreciate it. I'll never surrender.
Alright. I'll do this.
Anything for you guys.
Thank you.
Take care of the rest, please.
Onward. Leave it to me. This is my true power.
Oh boy!
I leave the rest to you.
Time for me to move.
Alright, let's do a desperation potion.
I'll just put the... Ooh. I'm not finished yet. I'm not going down alone.
We did it!
I'll be right back.
We had so many casualties!
Black Riding Hood.
Is that seriously what we're calling it now? Ugh. I looked around. The mysterious figure had disappeared at some point during the battle.
Who the heck was that anyway?
Mayhaps a passerby who was on their way to the convenience store?
How does a random passerby simply walk onto a highly secured compound like this?
While on the way to the convenience store at that. He's saying, you know what? Fair enough. Fair enough.
More importantly, what should we do about the commander? He's not dead yet.
Tsubasa pointed to where Mervrum lay on the ground, heavily injured and still breathing.
I think he's trying to say something.
Let me see.
Yugumu knelt over the fallen commander. After a quick but surprisingly thorough examination, he spoke up again.
His vocal cords have been crushed. Someone must have hit him right in the throat.
So, he won't be able to talk then.
That's right.
Even if he could, it's not like we can understand their language.
That's not true. When he first showed up, he told us his name and stuff, remember?
Wait! Moko, how do you understand?
I am Mervrum, the paragon of order.
Oh, you all understood it?
In the name of order, I will strike you down. That was what I heard.
He was the one who got struck down in the end.
So, back to the topic at hand. What should we do with him? Why are we even discussing this? We kill him and take his cryptoglobin.
Huh?
To survive to day 100, we must fight and win every single battle that is to come. And for that to happen, we must keep getting stronger.
I am of the same mind.
Take him out, Takumi. Make it quick.
They were all waiting for me to make a call. I hardened my resolve and nodded slowly. Alright, well, I did say I was gonna do this. I could choose Moko, true. But I haven't upgraded Kunada yet, so...
Fine. I'll take care of your mess.
Obviously, he slit his own throat. I mean, he did that in the beginning, too. Or, like, in the first timeline.
Next.
Oh no! The head tilt! Extermination complete. Karada O Suzuki's Hemo Anima was boosted. Special attack +1, voltage gain +10%. Wow, I still got an S rank for that. I don't know how that happened. Yeah, that's not horrifying at all, yeah. At night, 8 of us who had fought in the defensive battle held a small victory party in the cafeteria. We discussed who deserved to be crowned MVP and who had the coolest looking finishing moves. Everyone talked and laughed pleasantly as we reviewed the battle together. Even though a fellow comrade had been killed just 2 days ago, the adrenaline rush of victory had us in high spirits. And then they showed up. The 5 members who hadn't taken part in the battle. Hunger pains got the better of your suspicions? Sorry, we're not in the business of beating losers here. None of you did anything to contribute to this victory. Come on, don't be like that. It's just food. What's the big deal? We're in here to poach your food. Then what are you here for? I just thought it wouldn't be right to not even say thanks, you know? Thanks? For what? Thank you for saving the Academy and us.
Yes, thank you. From the bottom of my worthless heart, thank you. There's no need to be so formal. I'd rather hear you say you'll help us out in the next battle. Those are two different things. We still think Mr. Sumino stinks to high heaven. We ain't gonna lift a finger to help until he can prove his innocence. You have to show us concrete proof that he wasn't the killer. Your stance hasn't changed since last night, then. Basically, you want us to find the real murderer? Yes, that is if you can find one. Takumi may very well be the culprit.
Huh?
The party ended soon after, and we all went back to our own rooms. When I did the same, I found someone waiting for me there. Hello. It's been a while. You... why? No, wait. I get it. You have clues to the identity of the real perpetrator who killed Gaku 2 days ago. And you're here to share them with me, right? Sadly, that's not what I'm here for. I'm aware that one of your friends, Gaku Maruko, was killed by someone. However, I wasn't there when it happened, so I didn't witness the crime. I'm far from omnipresent. While I am able to move instantly to any location I have in mind, I don't have full knowledge of everything that goes on in this academy. That's too bad. What are you actually here for, then? To inform you of something. I'll keep it short. I am not feeling very well right now. Not feeling well? In what sense? Right. You can't tell because I'm in this form. Basically, I'm sick. How did that happen? There is a particular space known as blood space in this world. It is a distinct space filled with cryptoglobin energy. However, a malicious aura from the future has been seeping into a certain part of that space. My true form, the baby, is being badly affected by that aura. You are aware that the baby's body is also filled with cryptoglobin energy, yes? That is why the malicious aura is also encroaching on the baby's body. I'm sorry. What exactly are you trying to say? To put it simply, a source of evil intent from this timeline is invading the baby's body. Oh, that leaves me more confused than ever. What should I do? What can I do to help? Can I bring the baby some medicine? Wait, if a malicious aura is causing this, I should be bringing an exorcist, right? The only cure is to solve the case in the future that's causing this. Case in the future? Not what happened to Gaku 2 days ago? I did mention the malicious aura is coming from the future, didn't I? Solving the case that produces that aura is the cure to this disease. When all is settled, the baby's body should make a full recovery? Yes. This also means I won't be able to show myself to you for a while. That's what I wanted to tell you today. So, I won't be able to talk to you for a while? Please don't look so sad. This isn't goodbye forever. It's just... You must solve this future case yourself, Takumi. Then we will be able to see each other again. I'm counting on you. So I was surprised, Big Bro. Yeah, honestly, talk about him not fighting in this timeline is kind of strange. Well, him not fighting, period, is kind of strange. How could an aura have come from the future? Takumi is the only one or thing able to time travel, no? Maybe. You don't know that for sure. He's the only one we know of. And there was that one commander that had power over time as well. As far as we know, Takumi's the only one who can access the morphogenetic field. But we don't know that for sure. The plot does indeed thicken. Indeed. With that, the ghost boy disappeared from sight.
Who are you people?
IVL! Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Do not be afraid. This is a biblically accurate raid. IVL, hi Daigo. Yeah, but that commander was killed. True. Maybe that commander doesn't die in a different timeline is the thing.
Thanks for the shout out. Yeah, of course, VL. Thank you, Aiden, for giving VL the shout out. How was your stream? What were you up to? I hope your stream was good. You kind of caught me at the end of the stream here, though. I was actually planning on ending this soon because we have been at this for about 4.5 hours. And, well, the plot thickens. The plot does indeed thicken. Oh, you fell behind. Hold on. Yeah, there's a lot has happened. I mean, you guess what? You'd assume he's talking about the timeline Takumi came from, right? You'd assume that. But my assumption that it's not necessarily the original timeline. Oh, you got stream delayed? Oh, understandable. Have a nice day. But, so you see, Aiden, since this is a branching timeline, there are many different futures. So I would presume it's in one potential future that we have to... It's one specific timeline we have to reach. Okay, you have no idea about context, so you have to duck out, but hopefully the stream is going well. Yeah, VL, big spoilers here, actually. It may be D7, but man, there are big spoilers! Oh, very Uchikoshi. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. I really love this game, if you couldn't tell. But yes, Aiden, But VL speaks the truth. That is very Uchikoshi. That's why I think that is the case. Because that is something that Uchikoshi would put in. Anyway, sorry to raid and run, but you gotta eat and dodge spoilers. Oh, yeah. Please do it, VL. Big spoilers here. Massive spoilers. Like, you don't even know, man. There's so many spoilers. But you don't know any context, though, so that is good. But yeah, duck out while you still can. So yeah, but yeah, go eat, go rest, dodge spoilers. Now hope you have a great rest of your night, VL. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. Anyway. With that, the ghost point disappeared from sight. A future case. What case, though? Wait, does that mean there's going to be another murder? No, he didn't mention anything about the case being a murder case. I prayed that it would be about something completely different. I never wanted to see something like that again. Yeah, have a good one, VL! Day 8. Days of accumulated stress and fatigue finally got to me, and I ended up sleeping through the morning like a log. When I finally woke up, it was afternoon. In fact, the sun was already sinking into the horizon towards the west. That was the exact moment the shrill sound of sirens blasted all around me. What?! That sound immediately dispelled the heavy fog clouding my brain.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert.
Another one?!
Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
What? Why now? The enemy just came yesterday. Are they attacking us 2 days in a row? And it's only day 8. The next battle should have been on day 17. Well, remember, second to last Defense Academy isn't stationed anymore. So they probably routed their forces over here. Yeah, 7 and 8 didn't have an attack, but also second to last Defense Academy still had people there in the original timeline, so not in this one. That timeline was changing. For some reason, it was starting to spiral completely out of control. I gotta get over to the war room. I rushed frantically out of my room. Oh, Takumi! Now you show up? Everyone else is already here. Sorry, I came as quickly as I could. Everyone, as in everyone who took part in the battle yesterday, in case you misunderstood.
The Frightened 5 won't be showing up today either, I assume. Are you still harping on that? We must go out and meet the enemy forces immediately, Sir Takumi. Yes, of course. Let's do this! Initiate defensive battle! Really? I haven't even had the chance to save yet! Oh boy. Oh boy, if it isn't the consequences of my actions! Oh hey, it's this boss again. Wait, are we only doing one wave? And there are 2 waves. I don't think I have time for this right now. Wait, chapter 15? Huh. Okay, yeah, so, yeah, that's gonna have to be it for tonight. It is really late. I have some writing I need to do. I need to have some food to eat as well. Just before I switch into sleep mode? I mean, yeah, I'm gonna do that. But in all likelihood, I'll be switching over to Xenoblade tomorrow because, you know, I do gotta do more of that. But, dang! We're getting 2 invasions in a row! Like, holy bejeez! Everything's on like an accelerated timeline now! But hey, at least actual Best Girl is alive now. So, you know. Yes, I've changed my Best Girl twice in one game. That has never happened before. Usually it never changes once. So, at 2 invasions in a row, people are dying, people think Takumi is a killer, things don't, yeah, things do not make sense. Wait, I've changed it 4 times. Wait, 4 times? No, first Best Girl was Dadami, then it was Kyoshika, then it's Nozomi. That's 3 times. Well, actually, no. No, actually, no, that's 2 times that I changed it. Okay, Dadami, then it was... Wait, was it? Did I say Tsubasa was Best Girl? Did I? Check the VODs. Someone pull up the videotapes! Ah, what? Check the videotape, man! Honestly, I kind of believe you, but also, like, I thought I had standards, so I need some evidence, man! I need a citation! But you know what? That's something that can wait another day. There is stuff we must do. There is stuff we must do.
until the next time we see what this crazy timeline has in store. What does the Mad Lad Uchikoshi have in store for us this time? We'll have to find out next time. So I think I'm actually gonna raid out tonight. VO was so kind as to raid earlier. I gotta keep that going. Thunder streaming. We can tell her stuff. Well, vaguely. Don't want to spoil anything. Yeah, raiding Thunder. Thunder's a good bean. Let's raid her. She's awesome and cool. All right, next time on the 100 line, we are gonna beat this commander. Find out what happens in Danganronpa Zero Escape, Fire Emblem, and Knuckles. Good night, everybody. I'll see you next time.